Hey friends, what's up? So, I don't know if you can hear it, but there's definitely a lawnmower going, like, right now, kinda close. And there's nothing I can do about it. But, hey, how are you? It's me, Alt, and I don't have the chat up, so don't bother saying anything to me. Let me find it. Let me find it real quick. You don't hear it? Fantastic. Wonderful. I'm also running the washing machine, so you probably hear that too. If you could, but you don't. So that's good. It's good to know. Anyways, hi, how's it going? I moved a bunch of stuff around today, so things might sound different. Definitely sound different for me. But I say that literally every fucking stream, right? Anyways, hi friends. It's Friday. You know what that means? Graveyard. So it turns out there's not any fucking games. I tried looking for some earlier today, and there's like 3 new games. Without like really digging, so I'm gonna give it another week. Fuck it. Fuck it. Itch.io creators, get on it. Come on. Make me some free content. Anyways, hi friends. How's it going? I found it actually. A new game came out today. You might have heard of it. It's probably pretty big on Twitch right now. It's Elden Ring Night Rain. I'm not playing that. We're gonna play SAEKO Giantess Dating Sim. a game that I've been following for like a long time. Maybe not like intentionally. It keeps showing up everywhere I go though, so I figured I'd play it. I read through some of the reviews, and bad news. I don't think it's like 100% a fetish game. Bad news. But it looks pretty good. It's got some okay reviews so far. Better than Elden Ring Night Rain, so let's do it. Let's do it. Give me a second. I might not make it through this whole stream though, for many reasons. But the main one being that my allergies just like kicked up just a minute ago, and I'm pretty sure it's because they're fucking mowing outside and I have my window like wide open. So I might not actually like survive for the whole stream. But we'll try. We'll try. Hold on, give me a second though. I'm definitely not ready. I forgot to even open Wardo. Don't even have that. Don't even have my phone plugged in. I do have my cat ears on already though, somehow. So that's good. Nice start. You wouldn't eat a little kitty cat, right? But this looks good. I saw it at PAX last year, PAX West. And there was like one person playing it. It had like a tiny little booth, and you know what? I am proud to support this video game. Hold on though. Let me find the game. Boo 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 boo. Hi. So my lights don't work. I forgot to set them up. So I'll have to figure that out in like 2 hours. I'll have to figure that out in like 2 hours. But that's not right now, baby. That's not right now. And the future me problem. Fuck that person. Anyways, hey, how's it going? Let me stop the music and select a language. This game includes descriptions of cruelty and sexual language. Please play at your own discretion. Rest as necessary. You know, I'm getting a little scared. Hold on. I gotta go get my comfort sups. Hashtag Altakari. No, that's not what it is. Hashtag sponsored. Use code Altakari for your liquid amphetamines. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. It's just kidding. It's caffeine. It's caffeine. It's just caffeine. Let me prepare some of that good stuff real quick before we do, because I'm gonna need a beverage. I'm gonna need a beverage, and it's gotta have caffeine in it because I can't have normal drinks anymore because I'm highly addicted, right? So it's gotta be this. It's gotta be this. It's gotta be this. Can I play the T Giraffe song every 30 minutes to help us not get scared? Yeah, I could do that. You got it. You got it. I think that'd be really good. Man, what a mood swing, I think, from to a T to this. But it's gonna be good, I think. So I played the demo for this, and it's definitely a little weird. It's definitely a little weird. But I think its intention is to make you uncomfortable, and it does a really good job at it. It does a really good job at it. The rain was cold that night. I didn't see anyone on the street. If the music gets like real loud, let me know. I've been not great at balancing the audio recently. The moon was bright that night. The street lamps went too fast. UFO. Okay. I don't know if your progress carries over from the demo. 'Cause I still have, do I still have mine? I still have the game installed for some reason. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. Anyways, let's get going. Wait, one sec. Yeah, that's fine. I think it's already borderless. Yeah, it's already borderless window. That's me. Oh, you're finally up. I was worried, you know, since you suddenly fainted. You've been asleep the whole time. But it looks like I was worried for nothing. How are you feeling? Nothing hurts? I'm fine. My head's just a bit blank, but maybe I'm still dreaming. In front of me, there's a huge human, as big as a wall. I knew it. I knew it. I would look that way to you, wouldn't I? But this is reality. I can see your little figure just fine. And it's not that I'm big. Take a look around you. Is this is this a desk for giants? A desk is what they would call it. A desk for giants. Wrong again. I'm a normal human, and this is a normal desk. It's a study desk made of red pine. I've been using it for 10 years now. Now, for the correct answer, you're the one who's gotten smaller. That's why everything looks big to you. Why? Who knows? I like the answer myself. I saw you walking outside, tiny as a doll. I thought it'd be dangerous for you to be out there, so I took you home right away. So this is your home? Correct. Just an 8 tatami, 1-room apartment. But it must look as large as a palace to you, right? Yeah. Hey, what are you going to do now? The outside world is full of dangers for a tiny little thing like you. I'll help you look for a way to change back. So why don't you live with me until then? I'll take care of everything for you while you're here. Thanks. I guess that works. Are you feeling nervous? Don't worry. You aren't in any trouble at all. Oh, right. Tell me about you. What's your name? What kind of person are you? My name's Rin, and... Oh, what's wrong? You can't remember. Don't tell me you've lost your memory. It seems like it. When I try to remember anything besides my name, Oh dear, that's a bit of a situation. Okay, I'll help you find a way to get both of your memories and your size back. We can work together. Oh, I haven't introduced myself. My name is SAEKO. Written with the characters Sai, meaning, or is this SAEKO? SAEKO? SAEKO. Probably not SAEKO. SAEKO. Can we get some confirmation on that before I continue? And say it wrong. Sicko. Okay. Meaning cold and clear like moonlight. It's nice to meet you, SAEKO. It's nice to meet you too. I hope you will enjoy our time together. Now, get on my hand. Isekai Mario failed me, yeah. I don't know, like, reading it, like, transliterated, I can't, like, figure out the sounds. It doesn't make any sense to me. No need to be afraid. It'll be fine. Let's go together. I'll give you a full tour of your new home. October 5th, 2000. That's fucking today, dude. What? No. I wake up in darkness. The space smells unfamiliar. It's large, cool, and more than anything else, dark. Breathe in, breathe out. As my eyes adjust, outlines come into focus. At the same time, I'm struck with an odd feeling in the back of my head. Something hard is pushing against my head. I stay on my back as I grope around with my hand. The texture reminds me of something. I must have touched it before. Is it a peanut? Am I sleeping on a peanut? My pillow is long, with a round shape. It has a dent in the middle, a perfect fit for my head. Peanuts aren't supposed to be this big. But this texture is definitely a peanut shell. I can feel the countless narrow valleys running along its dry, hard surface. If I can focus, I can feel the prick of each and every lumpy ridge in my head, even when lying down. Ouch! My unwitting shriek echoes through the large space. Oh, you're awake. Ack. Hey, you don't have to be that shocked. You look like you've seen a ghost. Oh, sorry. I didn't think anyone else was around. That's so. I was by your side this whole time, though. And there were other people here, too. Maybe it was too dark for you to see them. Oh. Did you have a nightmare or something? You let out quite a scream when you jumped. You look so comfortable sleeping in that perfect bed I made for you. Huh? It's your first time sleeping here, right? I gave you a pillow while you were asleep. I figured you need one. And I had something that was just the right fit. Don't you think it's crazy how... Tony Chopper, what the fuck? I hear it now. I hear it. Oh my god, they're talking right now, saying everything that I'm saying. What? So you got some good rest, right? So you're to blame for that peanut pillow. Would you rather sleep on the ground with your head on the floor? Huh? Wait. What's got you grinding your teeth? Nah, don't answer. I already know. You're anxious, right? Since you're so tiny all of a sudden. And SAEKO just goes off, who knows where. Just goes off who knows where. There we go. She told you to wait here too, right? Yeah. This is just a desk drawer, you know. Though it looks like a huge arena to us. Normally you put textbooks and pencil cases in here. So that means that we're smaller than that. I'll tell you the truth. I'm new here myself too. I only got here yesterday, so I understand how you feel. Though, getting a peek at how a cute girl lives is pretty exciting for me. What? Anyways, we're both new, so let's get along. In a weird place like this, girls should stick together. Huh? My name's Moko. How about you? I'm Rin, and, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Rinny. I don't think a cute nickname like that fits me. Wait a second. Are you actually, Moko, did you take the peanut? Says someone. I don't know. Yep, what about it? Oh, sorry. There's something I forgot to tell you. Could you come over here for a moment? Sure, I guess. Dang. From the tone of his voice, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a scolding. Hey, Rin, could you help me out a bit? Huh? Help you? How? I feel a bit scared, so I'm gonna hide in a corner. Could you get everyone's attention away from me? You're gonna hide? How am I supposed to get people's attention? Easy. Just talk to everyone. Introduce yourself to people and keep their eyes off of me. Time for me to hide now. I'm counting on you. Moko finishes speaking as quickly as she started. Hold on a second. Okay, sorry. Moko finishes speaking and disappears into the darkness with a dash. Well, she really wouldn't hit herself. I have no idea where she ran off to. But now I can feel the other people staring at me. There really are people other than Moko here. Moko's asked me to talk to other people to keep her safe while she's hidden. I'm scared, but I'll give it a try. I can talk to everyone by selecting them. I'll talk to you, 'cause you're blue. Huh? This is the voice of the man who spoke to Moko earlier. I don't know what he's like, but Moko was afraid he might be angry. It's nice to meet you. Would you mind if I talk to you for a little while? Of course not. Why are you acting all stiff? No, well, are you feeling nervous? Don't worry. You can relax. Take a few deep breaths. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Are you feeling a bit calmer now? Want to do another cycle? I think I'm fine. I do feel a bit calmer. Great to hear. Your face looks less pale too. Wait, I haven't introduced myself. My name's Taki. Nice to meet you, Rin. It's nice to meet you too. Wait, why does Taki know my name? Oh, you're wondering how I know your name. It's nothing special. SAEKO told us before you came here. He said something named Rin was coming. Or sorry, not some things. Maybe. She said someone named Rin was coming, so we should be nice to you. He also let us know the rules. I see. That makes introductions easier, but what are the rules SAEKO told him? You want to know what the rules are, don't you? Exclamation mark. I'll explain after this. I wanted to tell Moko too, but... So that's why he called out to Moko earlier. Exactly. I was gonna tell her, but it looks like she thought I was angry. So she ran off to hide. Makes sense, but wait. He seems nicer than I thought, which is good. But it's like he's reading everything on my mind. It's nice not having to talk, but it's a bit scary. Now you're afraid because you think I'm reading your mind? Eep! Sorry, I was thinking you're scary, or forward thinking you're scary. It's fine. I took it too far. I'm sorry for frightening you. Don't worry, I'm not a psychic or anything. I'm just slightly more perceptive than, of others than most. I might have wanted to surprise you a little too. I'll try to keep it to myself in the future. You can relax. He'll keep it to himself, but that means he really is reading my mind, right? Taki just smiles widely without saying another word. He really is a little scary. Okay. I want some of that peanut. Can I get a bite of that peanut? A woman is slumped against the wall. Her face is tilted down and looks exhausted. Excuse me. Oh. The woman's eyes flash wide open once she hears my voice. Rin? A quiet voice slips out from her lips. Sorry. I just happen to know your name. Like, I just happen to see your face and, your face just looks like it belongs to a Rin. Yeah. What's that supposed to mean? Anyways, I should introduce myself. Right. Introductions. Since it's the first time we've met. Yup. Oh, I just thought of something fun. Hey Rin, do you know my name? Huh? Well, this is the first time we've met. There's no way for me to know. Right, of course. But just give it a guess. Anything's fine. Just say the first female name that comes to mind. Obama. What? Anything's fine, really. Doesn't anything come up in your subconsciousness? My subconsciousness? Huh. No, sorry, I got nothing up there. Nothing comes up. I lost my memory, so I don't remember anyone. Huh. Really? Why does she look happy about that? In that case, I'll start over. My name's Chio. It's nice to meet you, Rin. Right. It's nice to meet you too. But you really couldn't think of even one girl's name when I asked? You must be a virgin. A virgin? She got me. She got me. Damn. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just talking to myself. Forget what I said just now. I don't think I can forget that word that easily. I'm finally done introducing myself to those two. What should I do now? Moko told me to get their attention. But she can't keep hiding forever. Hey, did they seem angry? Ack! Why are you all shocked again? Sorry, I didn't see where you came from. I was lying on the ground quietly. With how dark it is, that's all I needed to do to hide. So was anyone angry? Especially him, the young hottie. Do you mean me? Eek! A hottie, huh? Thanks for your praise. Hearing that from a cute girl like you makes me blush. Eee! Yeah. That's an even stronger reaction than mine. Eee! What a great response. Moko, you were worried I was angry, weren't you? Yeah. It's fine. I'm not angry. It's not like you've done anything wrong, right? Of course I haven't. Then there's nothing to worry about, since there's nothing for me to get angry about. Right. I only came here to tell you two things. Are you two something? You know where we are, don't you? This is SAEKO's destroyer, right? Yep. Look around. You can see the things she uses in her daily life. While everything is larger than us, these are all of SAEKO's personal things. From the water essential to our survival, to the iPod for her entertainment. Yo, iPod? Sick. Everything was left here for us by SAEKO. Oh, so we're surrounded by the personal things of a pretty girl? Maybe I'll go sniff that hair tie after. Sniff? Rin, do you think that's acceptable? Huh? Why are you asking me? Because that's what the rules say. Huh? We'll have trouble with how to divide things in the drawer fairly if people use them however they want. That means that somebody has to be in charge. And SAEKO says that starting today, you're our supervisor. From now on, only you can touch these items directly, Rin. If Moko or I want anything, we have to ask you first. Why me? You must be SAEKO's favorite now, since you're cute. Well, I think you'll be a fine supervisor. You seem quite kind. Actually, hold on a second. Friends, I'll be right back. 1 second. I just remembered something. Hold on. Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that. I've returned. Well, I think you'll be a fine supervisor. You seem quite kind. And with that memory loss of yours, SAEKO can trust you. That's a bonus for you. Huh? Anyhow, it's time for your first job. Just so you know, supervising's tough. It might sound cool, but all it means is that you have to do a lot of menial tasks. And here's your first task. Bring me a top. Did I just like freeze? Okay. Bring me a top. Now. A top? Yeah, a top. You know, the toy that spins. They're rather common. There should be one somewhere in this room. Bring it to me, and I'm sure you'll find it in no time. It seems like I'm in this drawer. Wait, it seems like I'm this drawer's supervisor now. For my first job, I have to bring Taki a top. Drag and drop to give a character an item. Top. A simple wooden top. It spins in the same spot until it falls. What's fun about this? It only spins. It only spins. That's why it's fun. Okay, here you go. You gave the top to Taki. Thank you. So why did you need a top? Well, part of it was that I just wanted to see you do your first job. But I also like to spin this top when I have the time. You can call it a hobby of mine. Yo, that's pretty cool. I don't know a lot of top spinners. Huh. What a sad hobby. Like one an old man would have. Never mind. It's not cool anymore. Whoops. Sometimes I curse these senses of mine. But a spin from the top should fix that. Go! Taki throws the top with a shout. The top comes off the string and shoots out. Straight into the wall. And it falls with a thump. Maybe his hand slipped. I'll pretend I didn't see that. I know you were watching. Yeah. Maybe I should change the subject. Right. Moko, aren't you hungry? Huh? I guess I'm not hungry, but I don't usually eat that much. An empty stomach's no good. Don't you think so, Rin? I guess. We're agreed then. Rin, your next task is to give Moko something to eat. Make sure that she eats it. Wow, what a blatant change in subject. Okay, do you want the peanut? I should give Moko something to eat. Like Taki says, an empty stomach's no good. Plus, Taki seems to really want me to do this. Peanut? There's also a cup, a paper cup in a stack. It's filled with fresh water. I hope it'll turn into Coke tomorrow. Well, I guess I'll give you the peanut. Here you go, Moko. So this is the peanut in question. Ah, thank you, Rin. This shell is in the way. Hiya! With a powerful yell, Moko presses down on the peanut. The shell cracks, revealing its soft interior. Oh wow, Moko, you're strong. This shell was so hard. You think so? I'm not actually that good with sports. Maybe because I'm always carrying heavy books at events. But this peanut is really huge. Why don't we split it and eat it together? No, it's fine. You can eat it by yourself. Where did you come from? You said you were hungry. Make sure to eat all of it by yourself. Understood? Okay. Moko seems defeated somehow as she starts eating the peanut. Each bite is tiny, like a squirrel eating a berry. Maybe it's yummier than Moko expected. She keeps munching down with her small mouth. There. Thank you, Moko. See ya. Taki's gone, but... He had an odd expression on his face just now. Hey, Ren. There's nothing to do. Don't just stand there. Chat with me. Alright. What did you talk to the others about? I'm new, so I don't really know much about them. Well, Taki is really perceptive. He guessed everything I was thinking. Chio seems to be hiding something. She was mumbling some weird stuff. Weird how? Like, how I must be a virgin? A virgin, huh? That's an awful thing to say to somebody you just met, right? Huh. No, wait. That's not the problem. What? Despite how you look, you said a cute nickname doesn't fit you, and your hoodie and jeans are androgynous. I don't know how Chio saw it, but the evidence lines up. All we need to do is actually verify it. Huh? What? Sorry, just let me check something. Let me just check something. Moko swiftly bends down and takes a step towards me. Her hand gets closer to me by the second. Then her hand touches me. A very important part of me. Her eyes flash open behind her glasses. She shouts out like an explorer who's found the fabled treasure on the treasure map. Aha! Incredible. Just incredible. I'm sorry for suddenly touching you like that. I just had to check. I'm really, really sorry, Ren. Irk? Why would you? Hey, Ren, have you heard of the term otokonoko? A term used by some subcultures for someone who looks like a girl but just has that special extra body part between their legs? Seeing you, I just had to check. And I was right on the money. You seem to be enjoying this. Of course I am. This place is amazing. A girl with boobs that are way too big and a revealing outfit, and an honest-to-God Tokonoko. Wow, this is a treasure trove of sexy cuteness overload. It's too much. No, it's beyond that. When you say the girl with big boobs, I mean SAEKO, obviously. You must have thought the same thing. So much has happened that I really wasn't looking. Don't try to play innocent. They're huge. How could you not even have caught a glance? That thing between your legs isn't just for show, is it? Oh, come on. SAEKO, munch down on this one right now. Before coming here, I was at a friend's to help on a draft. I was at a friend's to help on a draft. A super sexy one written for a doujin event. It was a late night deadline, and it took a long time to finish. The last train was gone already, so I had to walk home. While walking, I saw a black-haired girl walking from the other direction. The moment she passed by, all I could think about was how gorgeous she was. But as I watched her walk away, I suddenly lost my footing, and then my perspective of the world had gone all wrong. When I woke up, I was in this room. I was shocked at first, of course, but I was really happy when I found out that girl had helped me. I do want to return to my original size. But being in a young woman's room and having that gorgeous young woman with her big boobs and black hair take care of me every day, I'm looking forward to it. Hell, you know what? Hell yeah. Me too. Me too, actually. You sound like an old man. People tell me that a lot. And I think it myself too. But somebody like me has no way of acting cute anyways. So I've completely given up on that. Maybe a dictionary definition of a Tokonoko like you wouldn't understand how I feel. Hey, how do your muscles look? Like your neck muscles. Can I slip my hand inside your hoodie? Help. Help. Help me. Hey, why are you running away? Just let me touch a little. It's not like that'll use it up or anything. Just as Moko's body approaches mine again, a low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. Was that an earthquake? Another vibration. The shaking and loud rumble of the ground do feel like an earthquake, but... No, this isn't an earthquake. The ground shakes again. With each tremor, the sound and shaking grows stronger. As if something enormous is approaching. Why is it shaking so much? I can't stand. Everything's fine. That's just SAEKO coming. She must be back from university. Oh! The roar and vibration of the ground grow even stronger. Along with giant footsteps, there's the regular sound of breathing and fabric against fabric, an unusually cheerful humming that cuts through the air. But if this is just SAEKO coming back, why do you look so terrified? After another few seconds of silence, the ground once more begins to shudder. I fall to the ground, unable to say anything. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of the desk is pried open by SAEKO's fingers. Oh yo, hi! Uppies! Hello, cute little people. Did you get along while I was away? My 5th lecture ran longer than usual. I'm a little peckish. Could I have another one of you today? As a treat? SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer. It's kind of hard to read this text on this wiggly-ass background. Her unthinkably large fingers fill up our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop. Right in front of Moko's body. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. What? No way, why? Her giant fingers pluck Moko's tiny body and carry her up into the sky. Hey, let go of me, please. Yum. I can feel her squirming in my stomach. Excellent work for your first job, Rin. Huh? Why are you so shocked? You fed that little person as the supervisor, didn't you? That's what made her more appealing and delicious. Oh. Oh. I think you did quite well for your first time. I didn't hear anything about that. I didn't... Oh. Hey, Taki? I told you to explain everything to Rin, didn't I? Yeah, but... if he found out everything right away, I thought he might object. I don't need 2 supervisors. What? Farewell. Your duty is done, ex-supervisor. Oh. My fingers are a little dirty. Well, now you know how things are. You're in charge, Rin, and welcome to my world. Hooray. Come over to my house. Okay. Boop. Hey, so that doesn't look good. I feel like maybe you can have them not be eaten. Also, there are a lot of other slots for people. So, how was your day? It was rough for a first day, wasn't it? Respond. Answer when I ask a question. If you screw up again, you got it? Yeah. Yeah. The last supervisor isn't around anymore. Yeah. I need you to stick around a little longer than that, gentleman. Yeah. Hey, yeah? Do you think a person's personality can change? Yeah? Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. You're so noisy. Do you think you can just say anything you want? Sorry. Oh no. I don't think it can. Personalities are like yachts on water. Once the wind blows, they can't stop. All I can do is idly watch the other boats. Or accept where this boat takes me. That's all. Yeah, sure. Appearances are like that too. Yeah. But everyone knows how to change those, right? Yeah? Take care of your skin. Exercise. Don't eat sweet stuff at night. Aye. I have something better to eat anyways, don't I? Oh, why? Huh? Why eat little people? Well... because you're delicious. That's not good enough? Not good. Not good, actually. That's so. Sorry. Because you're delicious. That's not good enough? Good. It's good. It's actually good. That's good then. Little people are so yummy. Big ... for me. Oh, didn't make it. Okay. Yeah. Do you think a person's personality can change? No. No, actually. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think it can. Yeah. 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 I have something better to eat anyways, don't I? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's this late already. Let's leave it for today. Byron, good night, and sweet dreams. Thanks. Oh, yo, we got games on this thing? Game! Yeah, actually. What's going on in J-Land? Magic J-Land. Cola Float. Prologue. Cola Float. Falling in love with someone doesn't feel clear like soda. Wanting to be next to someone feels cloudy, dark, and just a bit bitter. But I know, if my wish comes true, sweet and white bliss upon bliss awaits me. Falling in love feels like a cola float. First meeting. Oh no, I have to hurry, I'm gonna be late. It was a normal sunny morning. Ayaka pushed open the door and went out in her school uniform. Ayaka didn't take school that seriously compared to other people in her class. Her hair was dyed brown, and she wore light makeup too. So she really didn't really care. So she didn't really care about being late. But like, being late is still kind of embarrassing, right? But just as she started running, bam! Ayaka ran into somebody. How many of these are there? I think that's it for now. Oh, wait, whoa. Ouch! She heard a voice behind her. Ayaka fell hard onto the ground after running into somebody. It hurts! But that voice just now sounded super angry. Ayaka turned around nervously, and there she saw a blonde-haired delinquent in a black Gakuran uniform. Now that she thought about it, she heard that there were still boys like this in high school near her house. No way! At this rate, this boy was going to get really mad at Ayaka. Trouble alert. You picking a fight with me? No way. The boy in the black uniform that Ayaka ran into slowly got up on his 2 feet. He's huge. He was only a bit taller than Ayaka, but those big shoulders and chest. Even with his clothes on, it was clear that he was super strong. Ayaka should have run, but her feet wouldn't move. She just sat on the ground and looked at the face of the delinquent in front of her. Flushed cheeks and messy blonde hair. His hair was long for a boy, and was a bit curly at the ends. The delinquent looked at Ayaka. Did he notice her looking at him? Then he smirked. Eek! Super creepy. Help me, somebody, anybody! Ayaka held back the urge to shriek without caring about anyone noticing, and just shut her eyes tight. Hey there, what are you doing here? Right at that moment, Ayaka heard a young man's voice nearby. Wow, what a cool deep voice. It definitely wasn't the time to think about something like that, but Ayaka always did this. Tisk. The delinquent made a click with his tongue and ran off. I'm okay? Ayaka listened to the footsteps as the footsteps went farther away and timidly opened her eyes. And there she saw pale skin, light brown hair, fine, well-shaped eyebrows, pants low on his hips with a rumpled shirt, tall, Probably at least 180 centimeters. You okay? Careful. Girls shouldn't lie on the ground like that. Kya! Ayaka's head was still spinning, like it had never spun before, when the boy put his hand on Ayaka's back and helped her get off the ground. Cool. First meeting. I got any... Oh! I guess we won't be using the phone. What's going on in the news? Unending vanishing incidents. Police say to avoid going out late at night. Society. Unending vanishing incidents. Police say to avoid going out late at night. The vanishing incidents continue to increase with 6 reported cases of people disappearing in the last 7 days. The police department is telling people to avoid going out alone at night, as the victims are usually out late at night, on their own, and young. Experts warn that 34% of youth is addicted to cell phones. Science and culture. Experts, I just read that. A survey by the Ministry of Education has found that 34% of all cell phone owners are under 30 are addicted to their cell phones. Experts warn that the increase in cell phone functions like internet browsing and rich text deco mails has made a negative impact on the daily lives of young people, and that cell phone companies should work with the government to take countermeasures. Nikkei closed at 10,312.75 yen on the 4th, continuing its decline from the day before to drop 14 yen to reach a new low, or new 5-year low. The Nikkei has continued a historic downward trend since September due to global stock market slump triggered by the US financial crisis. Oh, heck. Is there more? No, that's it. Press start. Oh, yo, this is sick. Oh, yo, this is kind of hard though. Going back down low. How the hell? Oh, you can double jump. Okay. Whoa, scary. Oh, how are you supposed to know? What do you mean 1 life left? Oh, I did this. Okay, so it's always when come back tomorrow? Oh man, what? That's fucked up. Let's check out the dictionary. Charm. A felt charm. The uneven stitches are cute. Even if it doesn't look that well made, it really works. Unlock condition. Finish the prologue. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did it. I did the prologue. Bad gamer, true. True? Could reload my save and try again. Alright. Oh, my phone time's over. In the sea on a stormy night, I float alone on the surface of the dark waters. Instead of stars, endless rows of cumulus clouds cover the sky. The pale light of the full moon peeks out from between 2 rows. Its brilliance makes me blink. Then several moons fill my vision. They form an arc, like beads on a string. The water acts as a mirror, reflecting the round lights that to encompass the world above and below with dozens of moons. Suddenly, a huge wave appears. The current carries my body towards one of the moons. Just as a harsh white light pouring down is about to pierce through my body, the ocean floor opens up and I swirl down the whirlpool. I reach up with all my might and touch something soft. Rin? That's... Ah! I leap up with a start and find Chio plopped down on the flat floor in front of me. Good morning, Rin, and... how was it sleeping with me? Exclamation mark? The corner of Chio's lips turn up as she smooths out the creases in her long skirt. Look at the mess you've made. Did sleeping with me feel that good? I hurriedly inspect myself. There are traces of saliva around my mouth. I just had my head on your lap and fell asleep. That's all that happened, right? Let's go with that. It'd make you feel better, wouldn't it? No way. Yeah. It's just a joke, doofus. Dumbass. The only things that touched you were my head and were your head and my lap. You can relax. It looked like you're having trouble sleeping, so I took matters into my own hands. So, did you sleep a little better? I guess I slept fine, but I had a strange dream. A strange dream. Stranger than reality? Reality, huh? I find myself at a loss for words. Oh, right. I became the supervisor. SAEKO came back. And then Moko and Taki. I can see two images vividly in my mind. The sudden deaths of Moko and Taki, who had grown familiar to me. Moko had been tossed into SAEKO's mouth like a snack. Taki had been crushed between SAEKO's fingers, his remains promptly removed by a tissue. I'd watched their lives end so swiftly from the drawer beneath them. To be honest, I still can't quite believe it. But no matter how much I search for them in the dim drawer, they're nowhere to be found. Are the two of them really dead? What else would they be? Huh? You saw what happened to Taki, and Moko must be digested by now. There aren't any doctors here to perform an autopsy, let alone any bodies to be autopsied. Chio's tone is incredibly matter-of-fact. How can you be so... I mean, that's just how it is. How can you say that? I suppose this is a good chance to explain things properly. I'm sure you already know this, but SAEKO raises little people for her own purposes. Protection? That's a bald-faced lie. She uses some kind of magic to shrink people that catch her eye around town and brings them back here. Sometimes she just watches or plays with them, like dolls in a dollhouse, but her main goal is to eat them. She stores the little people she catches in this drawer, just like how you might clean sand from clams or keep crabs in a box. Why are both of your examples seafood? Because they're both better, because they're both better fresh. Do you remember what Taki said yesterday about how the supervisor's job is to give items to the little people in the drawer? It isn't completely true, but it isn't completely false either. The supervisor's main goal is to raise appealing little people that SAEKO will want to eat right up. By appealing, I mean tasty. If you give a little person food, they'll become more appealing. Maybe they'll be more energetic, or maybe they'll have a bit of extra flavor. When their appeal reaches 50, SAEKO will eat them. Fattening up a little person until they're yummy enough to give to SAEKO. That's your real job as the supervisor. Yesterday, when Taki kept trying to make me give Moko the peanut, yep, that was to increase the glasses girl's appeal and have SAEKO eat her up. Then, if I hadn't given Moko the peanut, she wouldn't have been killed? No, I already told you. It's the supervisor's job to raise appealing little people. If you don't do your job and nobody makes yummy little people, SAEKO will get mad, and she'll kill all of us. She threatened Taki with that before, and I don't think she was lying. Think of it this way. You chose the only method you could, that could save the other little people without making SAEKO angry. Their deaths aren't your fault. They're nobody's fault. You just did the best you could in the situation you were put in. But that's how I got Moko. You have to stop thinking like that. Nobody's to blame for anyone's death in this drawer. But if you can't stop yourself from overthinking, just relax those shoulders and let yourself loose. I'll teach you how to stop thinking about anything at all. Okay. That sounds good. Let's do that. Oh, right. There's some little newcomers. Why don't you go say hi? Huh? Newcomers? Wait, were other people near us this whole time? Yep. Wait, you didn't notice? Here I thought you just liked having an audience. Of course not! I pushed Chiyo's hand away and put distance between us. I can feel my cheeks growing hot. I look around the drawer. There really are other little people here. I don't know how I feel about talking to new people right now, but I should say hi. A quiet-looking boy stands in the corner of the drawer. He's fidgeting, like he can't relax. Hello? The boy looks up in surprise. But the moment his eyes meet mine, his cheeks flush, and he turns his head away. Hello? Oh no! He's super embarrassed! Did you see that whole thing earlier? Sorry if you did. It's fine. I'm just, not used to this kind of thing. But maybe it's normal around here. I wouldn't want to get in the way of anyone else's fun. Thanks for the consideration, I guess. Could I ask your name? My name's Maru. You're Rin, right? Yeah, but how do you know that? It says it at the top of the screen, Dubis. Well, earlier, your voices were so loud that I heard. Anyways, could I help you with anything? I'm actually kind of in charge of this drawer. Anything I need help with. Huh. Oh, then, could I ask you for some advice? Only if you have the time. Okay, what is it? I get chilly quite easily. When I stand around without moving, my hands and feet just get so cold. I think I'd be fine if I wear another layer. Is there anything I could use around here? You mean some clothing? Maybe not. I've actually been having the same problem. Oh, then what does everyone do when they need to change clothes? Well, actually, I just got here yesterday. I decided not to think about Chiyo. I see. Things must be quite tough. How about fabric? Maybe cloth or paper? Anything's fine as long as it's thin and flexible. I like to make clothes, so I could try using fabric to make something to wear. The new boy Maru seems to like clothing. I'll look for something that he can use as fabric to put together a warm outfit. Milk. Make it out of milk. There's a hair tie. I mean, I think we need the paper cup though, right? Stamp. An unused 80 yen stamp. You think that'll work? We'll give that to him. There's also the tissue, but that's like where we sleep, right? It's probably not good. Here you go. You gave the stamp to Maru. Could you use this as fabric?
Sorry, I can't imagine using this to make clothing. From Mara's reaction, this won't be good enough for clothing. I should look for something thinner and more flexible. Alright, take the tissue, I guess. I found some tissue. Would this work? Thank you very much. Let's see. Paper fibers keep warmth in well, and the tissue doesn't crease easily. This is perfect. I think I can make a good outfit with this. I'll start right now. With this shape, I can put these edges together, yes. Maru moves both his hands skillfully. The tissue starts to build up into a complex shape, as if he's folding an origami crane. Before I know it, the tissue has become a comfortable cape. It even has cute frills and a bow. What do you think? Oh wow, you're nimble with your fingers. You look cute in that, Maru. I appreciate it. I feel a bit warmer now, thanks to you. Would you like me to make you something too, Rin? Maybe a scarf? With that petite face and lovely skin, I'm sure you look wonderful in anything you wear. Gulp! I can feel a hungry gaze from the wall. I'm fine, thank you. I appreciate the offer. So, what do you think? Have you gotten used to this place? Yes, I think so. Though being shrunk so suddenly was a shock. SAEKO has been so kind. She told me that she'd find a way to change me back, so I'm not too worried. And I was anxious at first since there's so many people here, but I think things will be fine. Since everyone here seems to get along really well. Yeah. Well, as long as he's relaxed now, I guess. I feel strangely anxious as I leave Maru to his clothes making. I hear a sigh from near the wall that seems to be equal parts relief and dismay. Who the fuck are you? A woman leans on the wall of the drawer with one foot up against it. For some reason, she's glaring in my direction. Send her to the SAEKO's mouth. Now. What? You want something? I guess I don't really want anything. Huh. Could you not talk to me then? Oh. But we're going to be living here together. I think it'd be better if I introduce myself. What for? You think you're the boss of some part-timers or something? Acting all goody-goody and doing pointless stuff only you care about? When you're just a precocious little fuckboy who'll hump anything anywhere. Alright, okay, I guess you got me pegged. A precocious little, what? Fuckboy. Don't make me say it again. I can't believe you did that in public. I'd rather die. That giant woman's nuts too. This place sucks. What? You want to say something? You thought I'd feel bad and say sorry if you looked all mopey? No, that's not what I, could I ask your name? I'm Rin. Rin? What a weak-ass name. I'm Kina. Cool name, right? Cooler than yours anyways. Damn. It is. It is. Kino? Whoa. So, do you want anything? Is there anything you need? You want some milk? And now you're trying to bribe me. You're the worst. Well, if you're offering, give me something that'll help me escape from here. Escape? What else would anyone stuck in here need? Is screwing all you have on your mind? No, but, you know, SAEKO is protecting us? My voice trails off. Hina's sharp gaze is focused on my face. Huh, that's so. But she doesn't need to trap us in here to protect us, right? I hate quiet places like this. Plus, the music here stinks. I want to get out of here fast. There must be a hole or a gap or something. Else we'd all choke and die. Can't see anything in the floor, which means it's probably up there, but it's hard to see from here. I want to check with my own eyes. Can you get me something big to climb up on? SAEKO will probably get mad if I tell her I gave a little person something to help them escape. But if Kina's using it to look up, I'll just do what she says for now. I mean, there's the top, right? Maybe not give her the iPod. What if she fucks up the iPod, huh? Then what are we gonna do? There's nothing else. I mean, Taki's gone, so no one's really using the top. Here you go. How about that? How about that? What the hell am I supposed to do with this? It has to be something bigger than you and me in here. We'll take another look around. Okay. Guess not. Here's the iPod, I guess. How about this iPod? You could climb up using the cable. Huh. Not bad. For you. You any good at climbing trees? Just asking. Probably not. I don't think I've ever tried before. Figures. I'll go then. Get in a few push-ups while I'm gone. With that, Kina tucks the earphone cable between her legs. What are you doing on it? Huh? And climbs up the cable like it's a vine. Kina deftly reaches the top of the iPod in no time. Look at that. You look pleased. Of course I am, but I'm looking at the ceiling now. And there's nothing. Kina slides down the iPod in disappointment. Then she gets up like nothing happened at all. No luck. There wasn't any gap up there. I'll have to think of something else. I'll let you know when I do. So, go fuck all you want. Okay! Rin? Are you free right now? I turn around in surprise at the voice from behind me. As expected, Chiyo stands there with a smile. What's with that serious look? Don't tell me you found somebody else to be your partner. No, but... Oh, Rin. There's something I haven't told you about your job as the supervisor. I don't want to tell you here, so could you come over to the wall? And we can continue where we left off, if you'd like. Have fun. Kina waves goodbye with a smirk, and I head back to the center of the drawer. Chiyo says that she wants to talk about my job as the supervisor. Honestly, I'm scared of hearing what she has to say, but I need to rack up the courage to go. That seems important. Can I save, like, in the middle of this? Okay, I can. Cool. Hold on a second. I gotta disappear for just a moment. Just a moment. Just a moment. Okay, I'm back. I got myself under control. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. Hey, how are you doing? I was worried you'd be feeling down. Good noise. Sorry, someone texted me something very nice. I was like, oh. But you seem full of energy. Your voice, your expression. Everywhere but down there, at least. What the fuck? Come on, I'm trying my best. Sorry to tease you. Don't frown like that. It's a good thing. So this might be hard, unlike you, but I need to tell you about health. Health? Exactly. So some people are just more energetic than others, right? And some days, you're just more tired than normal. That's all part of health. Then, yeah? You remember what I said about SAEKO raising us for her own purposes, right? She wants us all to be healthy. But little people whose health drops to 0 or under will pretty much stop moving. Like a puppet that's had its strings cut. And that's no fun for SAEKO, right? I guess not. Just keep an eye on everyone's health. Make sure that nobody's health drops to 0 or worse. If it looks like somebody might lose all their health, you'll need to deal with them and fast. You get what I'm saying, right? No. What do you mean? You're telling me to hand over the little people with a lower health to SAEKO, right? Or they'll have no use. Like how Taki made Moko eat the peanut yesterday, since Moko had lower health than me. Exactly. I knew you were a smart one. Your head's still quick even after all that moving your body did. ... Big ... from me, pal. I fall silent again in the face of Chio's smirk. I don't know how many times that's been today. Hey, you two got a minute? Huh? What is it, Kina? Don't mean to interrupt your fun, but something's up. Maru's acting weird. I tried talking to him, but he's not responding. Could you take a look, Rin? Kina calls out while I'm talking to Chio. Apparently something's off about Maru. I don't know the details, but I should check on him. Hi Maru, are you okay? Did something bad happen? Rin? No. I'm fine. Maru seems to be having trouble speaking. His feet tremble underneath him. But you don't look fine. You're shivering even with that cape on for warmth. What happened? Erg! I just remembered. Remember what? A memory from my childhood that I've always wished I could forget. Maru, you gotta lock in, Maru. Maru, we got... I was really rooting for you, Maru, but your health just dropped to 5. That's when I realized. Being shrunk and getting brought here, all of it was destiny. Destiny? Destiny, Maru? Maru's words ring through my head. Could you, tell me what you remember? No! Sorry. I didn't mean to shout, but I can't tell anybody about this. I really can't explain, but this must be punishment for what I did in the past. Punishment? Yes, and I realized one more thing. Because of that, we will all be killed by SAEKO. Exclamation mark? I don't know what you're talking about, but let's calm down, okay? You're right. Chio, when you get here? We should calm down. Hey Rin, isn't it about time to eat? SAEKO will probably be back soon. You don't have any time to waste. You need to choose who to feed, and I'm sure you'll make the right decision. I returned to the center of the drawer. I know what Chio said. I'm sure that SAEKO will kill us if we go against her will. But I can't really do the job of supervisor as Chio told me to. SAEKO will be back soon. I need to make my decision carefully. Okay. Chio says that it's time to feed somebody. I need someone with at least 50 appeal while making sure that nobody has 0 or worse health. I mean, Maru is fine. They have 5 health. It's really only the last HP that matters, right? So they probably pull through. Maybe they'll get better. Huh? Maybe they'll get over their traumatic past that they can't talk about. And if I don't save them, I won't ever learn about it. We only have milk today, which is 20, and it has to be over 50, and I could feed Kina. I could give... They're baiting me. I know it. Kina, drink this milk. Drink this milk. Now. Huh? What are you bringing me milk for? Trying to be nice? I don't actually like milk, though. Yeah. Trying to be nice. I can hear my heart thumping. You might not like the taste, but could you drink it all for me? To keep up your health. Fine, I'll give it a go. Health's important, like you say. Kina bends down over the rim of the plate and brings her head closer to the milk inside. No! 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 She laps up the liquid with her tongue, like a cat would. Oh, I fucked up. This pose is really embarrassing for me. Could you at least, like, look the other way while I'm drinking? Oh, sorry. I turn my face down and away, just like I was told. But I look up when I notice a strange presence. And I find Maru standing there, his face grim. Maru, lock in, bro. I need, no, Maru. Oh, no. Maru, what's wrong? Why do you look like that? Milk. I knew it. This is a punishment. SAEKO's gonna kill all of us. Maru's voice is almost too quiet to hear. His whole body shakes violently. Even after I call out to him, he just shakes his head slightly. His lips keep moving as he mumbles. I don't know what to do. Just as I approach Maru to try to shake him out of it, a low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. SAEKO's returned to her room. SAEKO walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like a little earthquake, each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then, a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of the desk is pried open by SAEKO's fingers. Okay, if we have to die, eat me first. Eat me first, please, please, please. Just kidding. I wouldn't get eaten. Nah, I'd win. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Sorry, I'm late today. I took a little detour before coming back. But the wind was strong, so now I'm cold. And just a bit hungry. Could I have another one of you today? As a treat. SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Kina's body. Wah! Let me go! Her gigantic fingers wrap around Kina's tiny arms and legs and carry her up into the sky. Yum. Huh? Rin, what's up with him? I look where SAEKO's pointing and see Maru, whose expression is lifeless as he stares out at nothing. Everyone's going to die. We'll all be killed. He's useless to me like this. Rin, I need my dear little people to be full of energy. If you can't even do this much, then I don't need you in my world. Okay. Man, I tried. Well, you tried is the achievement that I got. Come on, Maru. Bruh. Big bruh. Okay. Have some milk. Little bitch. There you go. Drink your milky. Maru, are you thirsty? I brought you a drink. What's this? Milk? Yeah. There was some milk in the drawer. You want it? You want this milk that was in the drawer? Sounds tasty. Should I really be the one to drink this? Yes. I'd like you to drink this, Maru. If you can. I can hear my heart thumping. Okay. Maru bends down over the rim of the plate and timidly peers inside. Then he makes a small nod, as if he has drawn up his resolve. Good. It's good. You're gonna die, but it's good. And laps up the liquid with his tongue like a cat would. As Maru drinks, his trembling worsens. His eyes he had closed are now wide open. I knew it. What? This is no coincidence. Everyone's going to be killed all because of me. What? It's exactly like it was in my old memory. What do you keep yapping about? Stop talking about us getting killed. It's bad luck. Irk! I guess I need to explain. It's embarrassing, but please prepare yourselves. We're going to die here covered in pee. We're gonna die here. Okay. We're gonna die here. We're gonna die. What the fuck? We're going to die here covered in pee. We'll be thrown into an ocean of yellow and drown. What? Pee? I know it's embarrassing and awful, but it's gonna happen. It's punishment for what I did in the past. You know what? You know what? Hey, drink the milk, Maru. Drink the milk. When I was in elementary school, I drank a lot of milk. I think a cold was going around, so there was extra milk left over at lunch. I used to love milk, so I drank a ton of it, but then on the way home, I just couldn't hold it in. And I ran into the bushes and did my business. That's what you're being punished for, is pissing in a bush? Because you drank too much milk? I held it in as long as I could, but it kept coming out. I couldn't stop it. I was worried I'd get my feet wet, so I looked at the ground. And it turned into a little river, flowing down towards an anthill. The liquid just swirled right into the hole, like the drain in a bathtub. And then, I started using it as a target. I can't make any excuses for what I did. I think it was just entertainment for me. Finally, the hole filled up, and the dirt collapsed to form a lake. Before I'd noticed, okay, Maru, I get it. Before I noticed, a puddle had formed, and little bubbles started rising, along with what looked like white ant eggs. That's when I realized I'd stolen the lives of a whole nest of insects, and enjoyed it, like a game. Ever since then, I haven't been able to drink milk, and I grew to hate violence. Whenever the memory comes back to me, I'm filled with regret. But I'd forgotten recently, and now I've been shrunk. At first, I thought it was just a coincidence, but now I know. This is my punishment because I've forgotten my past sin. Ugh, I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. Alright, piss boy. Maru starts sniffling. Just as I begin to wonder about how I should comfort him. Just wash your hands after touching him. That's all I'm gonna say. A low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. SAEKO has returned to her room. SAEKO walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake. Each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon, they become too strong for me to stand. It's the same. I'm not reading all of it. There's gonna be more words eventually, right? We can wash our hands in the milk. We'll wash our hands in the milk. That's how I do it. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Sorry, I'm late today. I took a little detour. Same words. Same words. SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then, they stop right in front of Maru's body. Ah, stop! Please, SAEKO. Please reconsider. I know the truth. You're planning on killing all of us. You trapped us in this small place so that you can pee on top of us. And we'll all drown to death, stuck in this drawer. I'm sorry for what I did before, so please, don't be so cruel. No, don't pee on me. Huh. Huh? Wait, this isn't one I No, stop. Ah! Did you just... You... He was so full of energy and piss. And that taste. A hidden flavor within a soft interior. Just scrumptious. Hey, Rin. You did wonderful today. I can tell you were really trying. Good job. Let's talk again later. All right, we did it. Oh, I accidentally like went straight into the next day because I clicked. Oh, maybe I didn't. Hey. What do you think time is? Don't hurt yourself. Coming up with an answer. Sorry. I just think about it sometimes when I study recently. Huh. The geometry of space-time. The second law of thermodynamics. I see. You're so noisy. Do you think you can just say anything you want? Sorry. But the past is the past. Memory's memory. Don't you agree? Yeah. True, 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 big true. Hey. Do you have memories you want to forget too? I don't. I guess there was no point in asking you that. Since you have amnesia, you don't have memories you could want to forget. For some reason, I'm a bit envious. Okay. Sometimes a thought comes to me. Yeah, I'm right here. You know how you delete messages on your phone with a button? Yeah. Sorry, I didn't respond. I wish I could get rid of my own memories as easily as that. Maybe I could be reborn as something else then. What memory? I probably shouldn't have asked. I'm gonna get fucking crunched. What? What do you want to forget? Nothing. Yes. Okay. It's an old memory. Back then, adults all seemed so captivating to me. It's a bittersweet memory of love. But that person's no longer here. With a yummy looking figure like that, what else could have happened? True. No, I think I'll keep this memory. If I lose it, that person will really be gone. It's like I'm really standing on her desk right now. This is cool. Oh no, I hope you don't crush me with your big fingers. Ah, I'm a little sleepy now. Let's call it a day. Rin, you should get some sleep too. Thanks. I'm going on J-Land. Something forgotten. Ayaka, what's wrong? It was lunchtime. Chihiro called out to Ayaka in the usual corner of the classroom. Mari stood next to her, looking worried. Chihiro and Mari had been Ayaka's friends for a long time. The three of them got along really well, though they all had different tastes in boys. Which means we never fall for the same guy. It's great. But today, both of them were worried. Of course they were. Ayaka had her head in the clouds ever since getting to school. Chihiro, looking at her. Yup, that must be it. The two of them nodded. They were sure of it. The reason Ayaka was acting like this was definitely love trouble. They both spoke up at the same time. Ayaka, what happened? On the way to school, I ran into a delinquent. Ayaka started speaking. Then a boy helped me out. Wow, was he cool? Ayaka's face went red. Chihiro and Mari nodded when they saw it. He was super cool. And he even rode a motorcycle. He did. The boy who saved her this morning had been riding a black motorcycle. And he even rode together with me to the school. What? Chihiro and Mari looked at each other, intrigued. How could they not? It's dangerous. He said that he lent her a helmet. That he really made Ayaka's heart skip a beat. The strength left her arms and she rested her face on the cold desk. I want to meet him again. But, you know, Chihiro spoke up like she had just noticed something. If he came with you to school, maybe he's a student here? What? Ayaka, somebody's asking for you. Just then, a girl in the same class who was sitting by the hallway called out to her. Who could it be? Ayaka still wanted to talk, but she decided to go out into the hall for now. And then, right there, the boy from this morning? It was the boy with the motorcycle. He was waiting in the hallway for Ayaka. Oh. Spoilers. Why? Why? It's obvious. You forgot this. The boy had something in one hand. Wait, it was Ayaka's lunchbox. Ah, sorry. Right. She'd completely forgotten. He held onto the lunchbox for her since it'd be dangerous to ride together on the motorcycle otherwise. Dang, you're really clumsy, aren't you? First the accident this morning, now this. Irk. He was pretty harsh, but Ayaka didn't hate it, for some reason. I wonder why. Just be a bit more careful. After saying that, he took one step towards Ayaka and kiss. pressed his lips against Ayaka's cheek. What? What? Ayaka was completely frozen. Her heart was pounding a mile a minute. I like girls like you. Don't scare me too much. What? Wait, what? What? Oh, before you go, could you tell me your name? Sure, it's Ryudo. Could you tell me your email address? Mumble, mumble. In the corner, in the corner of the hallway, they shared contact info over their cell phone. There, right into the contacts list. Then the tall Ryudo seemed to notice something off in the distance. Sorry, I gotta go. Catch you later, Ayaka. He raised one hand and walked off, turning his wide back towards Ayaka. Ayaka's knees almost buckled under her. Did something really incredible just happen? Well, that's all for today. Maybe it'll let me check the phone soon. What's going on in the news? Salmon population down 70% due to beta-noxinous pollution. A U.S. research team reports that salmon populations in the western U.S. have declined by 70% in the past 10 years due to severe beta-noxinous pollution in the water. The United Nations expressed serious concern last month over the environmental impact of pollutants, including beta-noxinous. Okay. Giant on a roll with no weak points. Or sorry, Giants, not Giant. Giants in second in the Central League trounced Chunichi in third, 3-0, closing their gap with Hanshin in first to only one game. Former pro basketball player Kakeyama commented, "The Giants right now have no weak points. Nobody can stop them. A victory from behind is definitely possible." Wait, what? Even with only a few games left. School kids enjoy cream puffs in school lunches. In Sakahama, Kanagawa, school children enjoyed the cream puffs that were included in school lunches at all the public elementary schools on the 5th. Sakahama is known as where cream puffs first came to Japan. In recent years, the town has held community events like cream puff eating contests. Whoa. And that's it. That's the news. What do we got in the dictionary? I missed something. Oh well, I got a camera. An instant camera with undeveloped film. Even if the subject's gone, the memories remain. It was hard getting the camera to focus. Explore Seiko's past memories during a conversation on the second night. Oh, okay. I was able to push like a little bit, right? I wonder what the other one was for. Oh well, I missed it. Time to game. Let me save. Yeah, this game's pretty sick. I'd play this on my phone. No! No! How am I supposed to deal with that? Come back tomorrow. I'm never gonna finish this. Yo, but what if I just loaded? Is it just loading it wrong? Yeah, I'm back in. I'm back in. One more.
Okay, well. I could have very easily went under this time. I guess it can change. How come there are 5 digits? How come there are 5 digits? Oh my god. I guess it depends on like how fast you go out there. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm going back. I'm doing some more. This game has like such good music for being a weird little like torture porn game. Nope. Another bean. Another bean. Oh, I broke my fucking legs anyways. Are there checkpoints? Yeah, if you touch the flowers, you get stepped on. Which I'm definitely not into, so I'm avoiding them. I should have jumped. Oh, nice, I got the checkpoint. Alright, I'll come back to this moment in chat later. Ooh. Fuck. It's like one more. One more. This is the last one. This is the last one. Oh no! Oh, I'm good. I'm good, actually. Oh my god. I somehow salvaged that. I don't know how. Was that a checkpoint? Do you think this is a checkpoint? Well, it's not. It's not one. God dang. Should have jumped. The final. I'm going back down. I don't even want to fuck with it. I did it again! Sorry, I just reloaded my chat checkpoint. So I'm good for another one. Oh, frick. Alright, the final one. What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do I do? I can't make it up there. I think I gotta do it in like one. Otherwise you'll get stepped on. Okay, hold on. Hold on, chill. Frickin' touched her. What are you supposed to do there? Alright, that's enough. I look around the drawer. A tall ceiling and windowless wood grain wall. Various items tower over me like art sculptures. I'm used to the scenery now, but something feels off. Is it because Maru's no longer here? Hey, Rin? Oh. Are you okay? Why do you keep looking around? Looking for a cute girl? That's not it. I was just thinking about Maru. Oh, the boy from yesterday. It makes sense that he's on your mind. He was really interesting after all. Interesting? Sorry, I should have put it in a different way. I sometimes look forward to seeing how people here react to things. Maybe that's just me. Maybe. I recall how disturbed Maru had looked after drinking milk yesterday. I might have been here for too long. I feel like I'm used to it by now. People come and go. I don't think much of it now, but I must have cared more in the beginning. But you shouldn't stress out so much. Just enjoy making the choice. How could I enjoy... Of course, you shouldn't do anything that makes SAEKO angry. And besides that, nothing's off limits. Responsibility, guilt, no need for negative stuff like that. SAEKO's the one who told you to do this, and you're just following her orders, okay? I look around the drawer, unsure of what to say. Then I notice somebody that hadn't been here yesterday. Oh, there's someone new. Another person joined us today.
I peer at her from afar. She seems ill at ease as she observes her surroundings. She looks troubled. Chio, is it okay if I go check on her? What? You're going already? Guess you don't need my comforting embrace today. Memories of yesterday flood my mind. My face heats up. Aw, look at you getting all flustered. You're so young. I bet you want it every day. You don't need to hold back. Just jump right into my arms. ... I turn on my heels and walk away from Chio. I hear her shouting from behind me, telling me to stop. A new little person has taken Maru's place in the drawer. I'm conflicted about it, but I should at least say hi, since she looks troubled. What do we got today? Oh, I guess we have to talk before I can even look. The newcomer wears a suit and stands deep within the drawer. When I approach, she looks at me with a bright smile. Oh, thank goodness. Huh? All right. I should say hi first. Hi. I hate the dark. I was so worried that I'd gotten into some place I shouldn't have. But I feel better now that somebody else is here. Nice to meet you. My name's Yui, by the way. What's yours, if you don't mind me asking? I'm Rin. Nice to meet you. Rin, huh? Nice name. I know we just met, but could you help me out? There's something on my mind. Oh yeah, of course, what's up? I lost my phone. I had it in my work bag, but that's gone too. I didn't let the office know that I'd be taking the day off, so I'm really worried. And there's my little Mr. Pet too. Mr. Pet? Sorry, slip of the tongue. Don't worry about it. So, do you have a phone? Huh. I don't think so. I don't think anyone else has one either. Sorry, I can't help. Oh, guess that makes sense. I asked SAEKO last night, actually, when I got here. Wanted her to call work for me. But she flat out refused. Told me the whole world was having reception issues, so no phones were working. Can you believe her? Though I guess we're all little now. A world with no reception could be a thing. I still have the key box too. Everyone must be worried right now. Could I help you with anything else? I'm actually the supervisor of this drawer. Wow, the supervisor? Sounds pretty awesome. Yeah, it is. Help. Oh, could you make me a phone? Make a phone? Yep, since there's no phone in this drawer, can you just make one for me? That'd help everyone out. But how am I supposed to do that? Well, you can just... No idea. But I bet you can figure it out, Rin. Come on, give it a go. Okay, Yui needs a phone to call work. She says that we can try making one, but can we really do that with what we have here? We got a pineapple, hair tie, stamp, cup, bed, highly absorbent. Don't let Maru near it. Top, tissue. Does this work? You want the iPod? How about an iPod? Maybe we can use the parts inside the machine to broadcast to the outside world. True, you're so smart, Rin. I knew I could count on you. But how do we hack it together? Machines, circuits, that's all a mystery to me. How about you, Rin? Me? I don't really know anything either. Oh, I guess hacking's out of the question. Can we make a phone in a more low-tech way? What about this cup? What do you think about these cups? Oh, cups. And what do we do with these, Rin? Well, you know, those tin can telephones? I thought we could use these cups like that as receivers. You know, cup phones. Oh, that makes sense. Rin, you're a genius. All we need to do is connect the receivers then. Go find some string, Rin. We got this, the top. What do you think about this top? Maybe we could use the string attached to the handle. A white string is connected to the handle of the top. It looks like we could take off the string if we untie the hard knot. Oh, true. Leave this to me. I'm good at this kind of thing. After saying that, Yui grabs the handle of the top with both hands. She puts her fingers between the knot and starts to unravel it. A few minutes later, she waves at me with a satisfied expression. See, I got the string off. And look, the tip of the top is pointy. I'll just use this to make holes in the cup. Push the string through. And there, I did it. She shows me the tool she made. 2 large paper cups with a string connecting them. Just like the cup phones I feel like I've seen in the past. Wow. Then I'll hold this end. And I'll hold this one. We take a cup and step away from each other. As we do, the string that had been on the floor begins to rise. When we reach the opposite end of the drawer, the string becomes taut. It won't stretch any farther. Okay, if this works, we should be able to hear each other's voices. Hello? Can you hear me? My voice? I can hear you. Wow, it really worked. It did. I can't believe you can really make a phone with low-tech stuff like this. Now, I just have to call my work and... How dumb can you two get? Making phones with cups and strings like brats on a playground. You gonna start a chat line next? Especially you, acting all dumb. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Don't blink those dumb eyes at me. Anybody with a brain can tell you're faking it. You obviously know a regular person can't just up and make a phone, but you pretended like you didn't make one, you didn't, to make that kid work for it. We don't have time to waste on shit like this. At this rate, we're gonna... Kina's mouth opens and closes like she wants to say something, but nothing comes out. What is it? First you yell at us, then you go quiet. And saying I'm dumb? And pretending? Yui looks down, her eyes glistening, just a little wet. Just a little wet. Sorry, Rin. I'm just gonna go over there. Yui's voice is faint. She walks off into the distance. That's not... Damn it. Why is this... That bitch. She knew I couldn't say anything, so she... Whatever. I wanted to say something to you, Rin. But I can't tell you in front of everyone else. There's no way around it. Come to the usual place. Let's use our cool new phones to talk to each other. Privately. Across the room. Kina finishes speaking and briskly walks away from me. The drawer is silent once more. Kina fought with Yui after we finished making the cup phone. Kina wants to talk, but she can't with people around. Kina stands with a foot on the wall. When she sees me, she lets out an unimpressed snort. Huh, so it was all a lie. That whole thing about us just happening to shrink and the giant woman protecting us? The truth is that woman's just a pervert who shrunk us and took us home, right? Yeah. That seriously got me down. I haven't found a way out of here either. I get why you and that woman are fucking. Getting off's probably the best way to keep your spirits up here. But seriously? Do you really think that stupid-looking office lady's a good person? Her name's Yui, right? I don't know if Yui's a good person or not. But she's definitely easier to talk to than Kina. Just gonna warn you, nobody in the world's beautiful both inside and out. So watch it. The cuter someone looks, the darker whatever the hell's in their heart is. You think so? I know so. And we have a good example with SAEKO, don't we? I guess. Listen, humans are born cruel. I'm not talking about the thing with Maru yesterday. Everybody stomps on ants for fun as a kid. I don't know if I'd say everybody. Huh. Anybody who says they didn't is just trying to look good. Somewhere inside of them was a desire to stomp. I don't know about that. But people grow out of that, since the outside world tells us violence is super bad and not okay. But that impulse stays in our heads. And some people reveal that urge for violence in different ways. Screaming to metal music at max volume like an idiot, making people sign shitty long contracts. Contracts are all just like consent for BDSM, you know. Ever heard of Christian Grey? Never. Figures. But being able to play pretend with violence is a good thing. Better than punching random people anyways. But for girls, especially ones born extremely pretty, these impulses have nowhere to go. Everyone who says girls are cute just thinks of them as dolls. Nobody actually thinks there's an actual human with wants and needs underneath that perfect skin. Everyone treats them like delicate flowers. Ridiculous, right? And in the worst cases, people force them to be all pure and nice, even when there's not a drop of that inside them. Even when all they want to do is punch the wall and scream like any old pimple-faced teen. Anyways, I hated shit like that, so I ran away from home and said goodbye to all of it. Got a closet of an apartment, stuffed a drum set inside, and even started a metal band. Made stupid double bass drum beats and shouted like an idiot. Scared away any potential listeners and broke up in 2 years though. But if you're real pretty, like that giant woman, if you look too much like a doll, if people force you to be perfect and pure even in your everyday life, it makes complete sense that there'd be some crazy-ass impulses hidden deep inside you, right? Don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean I want to get eaten. I'm just saying. I get why that giant woman turned out the way she did. That's all. This isn't like me. All I wanted to do was scream at you to let off some steam. You escaped this time, punk. Keenan leaves it at that and walks away quickly with a hand on her cheek. A moment after, somebody taps my shoulder from behind. Hey, Rin, are you ready? Huh? SAEKO will be back soon. You need to feed somebody while there's still time. I look around the drawer. Chio, Kina, and Yui. Everyone looks healthy. Maru obviously is acting strange today. What, Maru? Maru was obviously, yeah, because they got eaten. Oh, yesterday. I don't know where it is today. Yesterday. My bad. Maru was obviously acting strange yesterday, so it was easy to decide who to give food to. Yui. But today, Yui. But today, Yui. Could you look around a bit more? Like, to see if anybody looks off? No, Rin. There's no time. Plus, it's better not to worry about it too much. It'd just hurt you more, wouldn't it? I guess that's true. Hello? Yui? Oh, you can hear me? Heyo. Heyo. You look like you're doing okay. I'm glad. I wasn't sure what to do if you were down after everything Kina said. That was nothing. I mean, I was just acting. Huh? Did you see how that mean woman looked after I started crying? She was in such a panic. Like, what should I do? All I did was cry a little, and she totally freaked out. She's kind of a wimp despite how she looks. And like, she wasn't totally wrong. Like, I'd already figured out that a cup phone would be completely useless. But I couldn't say anything since you were trying so hard. So I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry you're so fucking pathetic. Oh. But it was fun. Playing around like that was a good distraction. I've been so busy with work and life. Honestly, it was a breath of fresh air. Made me feel the same way, Rin. Yeah, I do. Yay, and let's call each other again with this if we ever need it, Rin. I hear the sound of the cup being put down in the distance. Hey Rin, you really need to make a decision already. SAEKO will be back soon. Right. I find my resolve and look around the drawer. Kina, Yui, and Chio. I need to choose which of the three little people, choose one of the three little people now. Okay, I'll decide who to give food to. The end of the day is approaching, which means SAEKO is returning. Kina, Yui, both look healthy. I need to decide who to feed. Alright, so we only got, it's 20 appeal. Here you go. I carry the pineapple closer to Yui. Hey Yui, would you happen to be hungry? I guess I'm a little, now that you mention it. If you'd like, I have this pineapple, and I'd like you to eat it. What, really? Thanks, this pineapple's huge. And it's cut into such a nice round ring. Cool. Oh. After saying that, Yui puts her mouth on the edge of the gigantic ring. She takes a bite, causing the juice to spill out. Yui takes her hands off of the fruit, or maybe it slips out of her grip in her surprise. The pineapple hangs in the air for a moment. Before falling neatly around Yui's neck. Oh look, I'm inside a pineapple. Look at it around my neck. I'm like the mascot character from that donut shop. What was that slogan again? Happiness coming right up? It's been so long. I'm craving a sugary donut now. Hey Rin, could you ask SAEKO to buy some donuts? I mean, yeah, I guess I could, sure. I'll ask. Anyways, thanks. Everywhere I look is pineapple now. Kinda nice, really. Hey, do you want to talk a little about love and stuff? I can talk and eat at the same time. Or maybe you're not interested. Like, what kind of people have you dated, Rin? I'm super curious about what the dating scene is like for younger people nowadays. Oh, about that. I have amnesia, so I don't really remember anything from before I came here. I don't really have anything to share. Huh? Really? Yui stares at me with wide eyes. The corners of her lips are turned down in disappointment. How about you, Yui? If you'd like to talk about it. That's a great question. Okay, swear I'm telling the truth. Don't be shocked. But since about 1 month ago, I've been dating an idol. Oh my god. What's with that reaction? You could be a little shocked at least. Oh, sorry. I don't really know how to react since I'm not that familiar with idols. Huh. Guess that makes sense. My boyfriend's not at the kind of talent agency that would get him on TV either. Have you heard of underground idols? They sing and dance like you'd expect, but at smaller places around town instead. Like instead of huge concert venues. But I like that. Makes the distance between us feel closer somehow. Huh. Were you a fan of the idol before you started dating, Yui? Bingo! I was a huge fan since his debut. I went to so many of his shows. Idols usually have a cool and collected image, right? But my boyfriend's got more of an innocent vibe. He tries so hard with both his singing and dancing, but he's not that confident in either. Like, whenever I greeted him up close, he'd break eye contact right away. He was just too cute. It made me want to see what he was like when he wasn't being an idol. So I just took him home with me. What? You know how idols have handshake events where you can give gifts to them? Well, I gave him some homemade chocolate. He's such a good kid. When I asked him to eat the chocolates, he really just ate them then and there. So after the show, he got sick. And what a coincidence. I was there just at the right time. I moved him somewhere where he could rest, and he was really gentle with him. I even took some photos for evidence. A few days later, I told him how I felt. And when you know it, he said, okay, right there. Now he meets up with me whenever I ask, and he lets me do anything I want. We actually had plans to meet up this weekend. So Rin, if you have someone you like, you can't hold back. Do whatever it takes to express your feelings and seize true happiness. Promise me that, okay? Yui's trembling hands, pale and unblemished, look completely different to me now. Just as they reach out towards my hands, a low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. SAEKO's returned to her room. SAEKO walks through the room with even breaths. Blah blah blah. Same as last time. Soon they become too strong to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next, I hear the creak of something moving, and a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of the desk is pried open by SAEKO's fingers. Oh no, don't finger me, SAEKO! Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? I have something to do later today. But before that, I'm gonna enjoy another one of you today. SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Yui. SAEKO, hello? What are you doing? Her gigantic fingers wrap around Yui's tiny arms and legs, and carry her up into the sky. Why are you smiling? This is a bit scary. Why aren't you saying anything? Say something already. Let go of me, hey! A brat like you's got nothing on me. That was a yummy treat. I thought she'd be all sweet, but there was a bit of a kick to her. And she was so full of energy. Thank you, Rin. You did a great job today, too. By the way, Rin, it's been so long. Don't you want a breath of fresh air? Exclamation mark. And let's go out now, the two of us. I have something I'd like you to help me with. Oh, cool. Let's go. I hope we go to McDonald's. I can get some chicken nuggets. We made it to the dating sim part. You're right. It's gotten quite cold out lately. Look at that mannequin. Is it kind of cute? I bet you look good in that knit cap. You can poke your head out a bit more. Perfect. I'm sure anyone looking will think you're just a doll. And I deal with any trouble anyways, so don't worry. We're finally here. Yeah, we are. You can see the mirror, okay? From there, can't you? Yeah. Hey, do you know much about fashion? No. That's a nice, honest answer. Yeah. I'm not gonna say too much. Hey. Yeah. No, I'm not clicking. Never mind. I'm thinking of wearing earrings when I go out from now on. But I don't know what to pick myself. Won't you pick something with me? Of course. Do you think you're funny? No? Oh no, I fumbled the date! What do you think? It's understated, but it's still a little girly. Yeah. Cute? Cute. Really? I'm happy to hear that. A magazine I read said that cute styles are the most appealing. Maybe I'll go with this one. Respond. Or are you not listening? Sorry. Yeah. Yes, choose this one. Choose this, queen. Good. I'll choose this. Thank you, Ren. It's fun shopping with someone. Yeah. Oh no. Did I just fucking die? Do I need to talk more? I got in trouble before talking too much. Alright. Damn, dude. Yep. Nope. Why? Well, you're always wearing the same hoodie. Right? Hey. Uh-huh. Yeah. Good. Okay, that's better. Better than of course. What do you think? Yeah. It's understated, but still a little girly. Yeah. Cute. Yeah. Just throwing a yeah out there just in case. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Totally. You're so noisy! Sorry. Sorry. Oh my god! It's a tough date. Okay. It didn't even matter that I apologized. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Nope. Bye. Oh, yeah. Not yet. Okay. Yeah. Nope. Maybe just like one yeah to acknowledge that I'm listening. You think that's fine? Just one little yeah? Cute. I don't want to over yad though. Maybe I'll go with this one. Choose this. Good. I'll choose this. Thank you, Rin. It's fun shopping with someone. Yeah. Please don't crush me. I'll go pay. You can hide in my hair for now. Got it. Oh, babe. Jesus. Off to J-Land. Rival. The next day, Ayaka was on time again today. She got to school 15 minutes before class. She couldn't sleep well, but she was looking forward to school. But, ouch! Just as Ayaka took her indoor shoes out of the shoe cubby, her finger touched something sharp. What? She moved her finger and picked up the sharp object. Huh? Is this a thumbtack? A metal thumbtack for putting up things like posters. Luckily, she noticed it before it pricked her, but it made absolutely no sense for it to be in her shoe cubby. Ayaka trembled as she took out her shoes. Ugh. Ayaka's white shoes were filled with thumbtacks. When she shook them, needles fell out too. It couldn't be a coincidence, and she could only think of one reason for it. Am I being bullied? Ayaka timidly opened the classroom door. Chatter, chatter. The classroom seemed like the same as usual. Chihiro and Mari noticed Ayaka and gave her a wave. Thank goodness. She'd been worried that her whole class was bullying her, or at least treating her like she was invisible. But it looked like it was fine. Then, who could have done something so awful? Right then, the cell phone Ayaka had put on her desk rang. One new email. Huh? Ayaka thought that it was spam, but she opened her phone and read the email. Come to the roof of the building C at lunch. That was all that was written. Huh? What? The school Ayaka went to had 3 school buildings, A, B, and C. A and B were cleaned every day, so that the floors and walls were tidy, but C's floors and walls had cracks in them, and graffiti all over. She pretty much never went there for classes except to go to the science labs. The roof just felt sketchy too. There were rumors that students smoked cigarettes there. Ayaka nervously turned the rusty doorknob, and then, tisk, took you long enough. Bright blonde hair, suntanned skin, and unlike Ayaka's light makeup, heavy eye makeup like the gaudy Gyaru styles that you saw in magazines. And in her hand, a cigarette. I'm Katie. You're the one who make a move on my boyfriend, right? Make a move? Yep. Ayaka? No, I didn't. Are you talking about Ryudo? Yeah, pretending you don't know what I'm talking about? I'm not pretending, Ayaka thought about it. The girl named Kade in front of her, sorry, I was thinking about something. In front of her was probably Ryudo's girlfriend. Yesterday, Ryudo and Ayaka did some stuff that could be considered over the top. Ryudo lent Ayaka a helmet, rode together with her, and gave Ayaka her first kiss. But that's all the stuff Ryudo did. None of that's my fault. I didn't know Ryuto had a girlfriend. Shut up, Ryuto's such a nice boy. You must have tricked him with a lie or something. Could she mean the fight with the delinquent she had when they first met? But she hadn't been lying or anything. It was a coincidence that she'd run into that boy, and a coincidence that Ryuto helped her. It wasn't a lie or a trick. Anyways, just stay away from Ryuto, or maybe I'll bully you until you drop out of school. Hey, if anything, you're the one who's more likely to drop out. Smoking here on the roof? Shut up. Kere approached her. Smush. Did they kiss? She pressed something against Ayaka's cheek. Her lips. No way. Don't tell me she did what I think she did to my face. Kere left the roof. Ayaka went down the stairs and found a washroom to check on herself in the mirror. Thank goodness, it didn't leave a mark. But Ryuto's girlfriend was just so awful. How could she do something like that to somebody's face? I guess we won't find out what it was, question mark? Just smush. Smush. What's in the news? H&A lands in Japan. Opens first store in Harajuku. H&A, a clothing brand popular in Europe and the US, has opened its long-awaited first store in Japan. There was a long line of customers in Harajuku before the store opened. The brand is known overseas for promptly offering the latest trends and low prices, and is particularly popular among the youth. Major insurance company sells vanishing insurance. Major insurance company Travolta Life has announced an insurance policy to compensate losses incurred when people go missing and a disappearance related to the vanishing incidents. The vanishing incidents do not leave any physical evidence like bodies, causing issues where traditional life insurance policies have denied payouts. Okay, cool. I guess. Calls for households to take measures against beta noxinous. The Ministry of the Environment has published a manual for households about beta noxinous contamination, which has been increasing recently. Beta noxinous is a pollutant that cannot be avoided in modern industrial emissions. Its high toxicity to the environment is being viewed as a problem. What's in the dictionary? I got the jewelry box for completing chapter 1 and nothing else, and it looks like I also missed another thing that I could have possibly gotten. Oh well. I got a game. This gamer's got a game. Sorry. It's what I do. Fuck. I almost jumped right into it. Fuck. God, it's so long up this fucker. But when SAEKO sees how much of a gamer I am, I'll probably be eaten, so. Ooh! Sorry, my brain had to activate. I took my time with that one. Okay, guess we're going back down. Oh my god. A jump is so weird.
Because it has to be a double. You can't single jump it. Oh, you can just go past it. I did that last time too. Okay, now the actual like hard part. Okay. Oh! I made it. I made it past the first part. Did I save? Did I save? I think I saved. Oh, I don't know if they click through these or not. Wonder if the right size is easier? I don't know if you can get up there, to be honest with you. Wow. Pretty good. Hesitated for like a moment. I mean, it looks about the same to me. Did I? I did it! Cleared. Alright, don't have the game ever again. Don't have the game ever again. I didn't even get a thing for it. I didn't even get a thing for it. It was just for fun. It was just for fun. Who games for fun? Huh? I don't know how great the dating's going. We did go on one date. We did go on one date, and it went pretty well. I didn't get smashed into like a bloody smear, so Ekifurcus? What? Ekifurcus.
I return to the drawer, which has grown familiar to me. I lie on the bed and think. Amnesia. What past have I forgotten? I squeeze my eyelids together and search my head for memories, thinking that if I wait, maybe something will come to me. A girl is right by me. She looks to be the same height as me, or just a little shorter. For some reason, I just know that we're the same age. A shapeless shadow blocks her face from view. Strangely enough, just feeling her presence is enough to warm my heart. Suddenly, an autumn wind blows. Fallen leaves glide across the ground. The sunset above the hill is bright. The waves of the girl's long hair reflect the red light in vibrant golden sparkles. Hey, are you still sleeping? You better wake up soon. Somebody shouts in my ear and shakes my body violently. When I open my eyes, I'm back in the usual cold drawer. But there's a man I haven't seen before right next to me. Finally up. How can you even sleep in a big place like this? Everyone can see you. I feel like I was in the middle of an important dream, but I can't remember any details. Hello, are you listening? Chio, don't you think this kid's head is too far up up in the clouds? Nope, that's not what he said. Really? He's probably tired today after going out yesterday. You need to give him a bit of time after he wakes up. What? You think he's tired? I just got dragged into here. The floor's hard and we have to share the bed. I'm exhausted just trying to get used to it all. But Mr. Supervisor's been here for ages. He should be used to sleeping side by side on his big mattress, or this big mattress. I'm just saying, you should pop up and get to work already. I stretch out both arms and get up from the soft bed. The man has already gone somewhere. Maybe he's impatient. Only Chio remains. Oh, Rin. Good morning. Sorry I couldn't give you a wake-up kiss today. You've never given me one. I'm sure you can already tell, but our latest newcomer is pretty pushy. I wanted to let you get some more rest, since I know you must have had a hard time during yesterday's outing. But we already woke you up, sorry. It's fine. Thank you for thinking of me, but why'd he wake me up? Oh, he said that he had a request from the supervisor, a very urgent one. When you're ready, Rin, could you head over to him? I'll let you do whatever you want when you come back. You really don't need to... Alright, hold on a second. I gotta disappear for like just a moment. Cause I gotta turn that freaking light on. Okay, there we go. Alright. A man I don't know woke me up in the middle of an important dream. It seems like he has a request for the supervisor. I'll go talk to the new guy, though I don't really want to. Who the frick is this? The man has his back slumped and one elbow on the wood grain wall. He has messy hair and a striking smile, and he's wearing a simple jersey. Hello? Oh, you're finally awake. I thought you were gonna sleep forever. In a bad mood already? Hope you won't be too harsh on me. I have a good reason to be in a hurry. What is it? Just to check. You really are the supervisor, right? Yeah. Though I've only been here for a few days myself. Huh. You'll help me out then, soup. I heard you're the one to talk to around here if anyone needs a hand. Maybe you can pull off a few simple magic tricks? Magic? I can't do anything like that. All I can do is give you things that are inside the drawer. Huh. That's not much. The task of giving someone something has a much heavier meaning here, but I probably shouldn't say that now. Could I ask for your name? Mine's Ren. Oh, right. My name's Shimon. What about you? What do you think? Sounds cool and intellectual, right? Shimon. Does it? Does it? What's wrong with that face? It's a perfect name for a cool and intellectual guy like me. I feel like people who call themselves intellectual actually aren't very. What did you need help with? That's why you woke me up, isn't it? Oh, that. To keep it short, I want something to write with. Pen, keyboard, anything's fine. Well, we probably don't have anything like that here. I've been wanting something to write notes on too. Huh. Not even a cell phone. I can type as fast as a teenage girl, so I don't need a full on word processor or anything. Nope. Not even a cell phone. You got an iPod? You might be able to do something with that. I don't know. I made something for someone named Yui before, but it's just 2 cups and a string, so I can't really type. You serious, supervisor? What's even the point of that? I don't even want to cause trouble for you, really. If I were just a regular guy, I'd have given up here. But I'm a special guy, see? Real busy, lots to do. So my time's just more important than other people's. So now that you know that I'm special, still no pen or keyboard? Yeah, still none. I'd have handed them over already if I had them. So you aren't just keeping them out of the hands of the plebes. Yeah. You keep saying you're special, Shimon, but what specifically is so special about you? Got purple eyes, beautiful purple eyes. As soon as I ask the question, Shimon peers into my eyes. His nostrils flare and his eyes glitter brightly. Told you. Told you! Oh, so you want to know? You're curious, huh? To be honest, I don't really... I'm an author. I'm an extremely intellectual and respectable profession. Or sorry, it's an extremely intellectual... It's an extremely intellectual and respectable profession. Surprised, right? When you think of an author in your head, I'm sure you envision somebody paler and frailer. A guy like me? Who's cool and athletic and smart and creative? If authors like me were just walking around, you'd what? You'd piss your pants, I'm sure. What a choice of words. But why is everyone here such a downer? Just look, I tried talking to that woman there earlier, but she didn't even respond. Which woman? You didn't notice her hiding over there in the corner this whole time? Look over there. Shimon points to the right side of the room, where a girl I don't know is staring into nothing, her face blank. She gives me the creeps. She's quiet and unfriendly and, I don't know, she just feels off. Oh. But anyways, since I have nothing to write with, I got some free time, which is rare for a busy man like me. Since our schedules are both open, I'd like to teach you how to sharpen that mind of yours. What do you think? Want a special lesson from an intellectual and imaginative guy like me? That sounds really boring. Normally, you couldn't buy a lesson like this with all the money in the world. You should appreciate each word out of my mouth for its incredible value. About that, Shimon, could you save that lesson for later? There's another newcomer, so I have to go say hi as the supervisor. Huh. I'll wait then, but just for a bit. I can't say I don't understand. You can't just leave a girl alone. That's not it. But make sure to come back when you're done. My lessons are priceless. Hurry before I change my mind. Right, got it. A listless girl that I don't recognize sits at a slight distance from me. I'm sure it'll be more fun talking to her than Shimon. I'll do my duty as the supervisor and check on her. Hello? Even after I approach the girl, her expression doesn't change. Her empty eyes are looking somewhere else. It's nice to meet you. Her clothes and hairpin are completely worn out. Her wild long hair is also wet for some reason. Just as the silence begins to make me feel antsy, the girl's lips move slightly to utter a short word. Water. Huh? I said water. Hurry, water. Bring me some. Okay. We got milk. We got milk if you want some milk. Do we even have water these days? We got a rolled omelet. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. The paper cups used to have water in them. I don't know if they still have water in them. I guess we try that. Here you go. You gave the cup to ... The girl takes the cup and stands up tall. Then, just as she's about to pour the water inside on her head, Wait, stop! The girl cocks her head and looks my way, her face still blank. She's still holding the cup high above her head. If you pour that out in here, the walls and floor will get wet. I'll find you a better place, just wait. The girl tried to take a shower right there after getting the water, but we'll be in for it later if the floor or walls get wet. I'll take her somewhere that's okay to get wet. The absorbent bed. I guess we can suck it out of the bed later. This is a little treat. There. If you're gonna shower, do it on top of this bed. A few seconds pass in silence. Finally, she nods in understanding and moves to the center of the bed. The floor at her feet is slightly thicker and softer. Yeah! The girl flips the cup upside down and pours the water over her head. Her hair and clothes are all soaked. Wait, you can't get off that while wet. Should I get you a tissue? I'm fine. After saying that, she lies down right on the soft floor. She stretches out her arms and rolls back and forth on the bed. By the time she stands up again, the droplets that had clung to her clothes and hair were mostly gone, so she was just a little damp. Wow, that's amazing, I guess. This bed is good for soaking up water, but I'm impressed you realized that when you were new here. Oh, I forgot to ask, what's your name if you don't mind? She opens her eyes silently. She seems surprised when she finally speaks up. You forgot? You forgot then. I'm Akari, and Rin, it's nice to meet you again. Exclamation mark? Before I come back to my senses, Kari's already walked out of my eyesight. Right after that, somebody calls out from behind me. Hey Rin, looks like you're done. I could see you go straight for her, even from here. Bit early to invite her to bed, isn't it? What are you saying? I just took her here so she wouldn't get the floor wet and said the bed. Oh, no worries, man. Everyone makes mistakes the first time around. And I like the go-getter attitude of yours. I'm telling you, that's not... But you can't make mistakes forever. I'll help you out. Real intelligence is a turn-on for women, too. Guess it's time to begin one of my priceless lessons. You ready, my man? Why does he keep calling me that? Right. I, have something else to do. I talked to Chio and Akari, but there's still somebody I haven't talked to. I have to say hi since I'm the supervisor, So let's save that lesson for later, Shimon. Sorry, there's another. Wait, Wait, you mean Kina? Oh yeah, there was Kina. Kina. Huh? You mean Kina, don't you? Since you talked to Chio and Akari, only Kina's left. I do, but you know everyone's names already? Obviously. If I see a woman, of course I'm gonna talk to them. I'm not trying to pick them up right away or anything. It's just weird saying nothing, so I went around to say hi. But that Kino woman, unexpectedly easy. Sure, she's got a prickly attitude, but I can tell she's already fallen for me. In any case, I'm not the kind of loser who needs to surround himself with women. Go for them if you want, Rin. Okay. You'll understand how great my lessons are. All the better if you have more experience under your belt. Go forth and make your mistakes, man. I told you that's not what I'm doing. There's still a little person in the drawer I haven't talked to. Shimon says she's fallen for him. Anyways, I'll go see how true that is. Kina, are you okay? Huh? Oh, it's you, Rin. I'm fine. Or I was until that shitty weirdo of a man started talking to me. Knew it. I told him to fuck off since I wasn't interested, but he kept smirking at me. Guys like that only stop after a punch in the face. Words only work on people who actually know how to use their brains. Sure, somebody dies every night in a drawer, but at least I didn't have creeps trying to hit on me. But even that silver lining's gone now. Oh right, where did you go last night? Ugh, you stink. Like woman's perfume that's too strong. I went shopping with SAEKO yesterday. She wanted me to help her choose an accessory. So she put you into her pocket and now you smell like her ass or boob or something. Maybe. Huh. That huge woman needs to hear somebody else's advice before picking out some jewelry. Can't even choose her own appearance without caring about other people's opinions of her. Pathetic. Pathetic? Looks are kind of a curse. If things are way easier if you can live your life without worrying about how people see you. Though, you can end up like me, caring too little and getting in trouble that way. Wanna hear a funny story? Not really. You wanna hear it, right? Right. Of course. Good answer. So, I used to collect old jeans from the US. I played drums a lot in them, so they got worn out after a while. But I kept wearing them, since I thought it was cool. Didn't even wash them. And after one show, I just left them in a locker backstage. It was an old venue. Didn't even have locks. When I got back, I saw a boy from the other band had opened my locker. So I took a look. And what do you think that kid was doing? He stuck his thing through the hole in my worn out jeans and was jerking off with it. Aw, that's awful. I took the jeans back from him, changed right there and went home. Those were my favorite jeans. I felt like if I threw them out, I'd be letting him win. We ran into each other a few days after, but when he saw me in the same jeans, his face went bright red and he was gone, just like that. He screwed up his show and his band broke up sometime after that. So yeah, not reacting won that for me. Kina 1, Loser Boy 0. Just a question. But those pants you're wearing right now, are they oh man, they are. My 66 501s. They're the jeans I was wearing then. Man, that's hilarious. Don't worry, I've definitely washed them at least once since then. Look, no stain, see? I don't wanna look. Anyways, I'm just saying that you shouldn't worry about how other people see you. Wear whatever you want. What? What are we talking about? Is that really the moral of the story? After Kina happily showed me her worn out jeans, I ran away to the corner of the room. Suddenly the iPod displays fills my vision. The digital clock on the screen lets me know that evening approaches. I look away from the clock and meet Chio's eyes. I give a quiet nod to accept her wordless message. It's almost time for SAEKO to return. I'm still not used to this. But I need to decide who to feed today. Time has passed before I know it, and now it's evening. My heart is restless, and I don't think I can get used to this, but I still need to give food to somebody. What food do we got? A rolled omelet. Okay. So, Akari has like 0 appeal. Shimon, my new favorite character, has 30, which perfectly puts him in line for getting eaten, right? Kina, also pretty close. I kind of like Kina more than I like Shimon, which kind of stinks. I wish Chio would get some more freaking appeal. I don't feel like I can really make a choice with Chio. But I guess I'm giving Shimon the cheese, the rolled omelet. Here you go. I approach Shimon with the rolled omelet. Hey Shimon, are you hungry? This rolled omelet looks yummy. Would you eat it for me? Huh? Rolled omelet. Sorry, I don't like my food to be sweet, though I've eaten desserts for research. Huh, what kind of research? I can't say. That's connected to the very core of my artistry. Sorry, but just forget what I said. Huh. So you're not going to eat the rolled omelet? I think SAEKO made it. What? SAEKO's homemade cooking. Okay, let me eat it. I'm sure this will become a very important note for my fieldwork. After saying that, Shimon puts his hand on the edge of the rolled omelet. The smell of the fluffy egg and its seasoning fill the drawer. One bite, then another. With each bite, the egg slowly shrinks. And for some reason, Shimon's brows furrow. It's not sweet. Huh? It's not as sweet as I thought. Is SAEKO actually from Kansai? They prefer salty rolled omelets in the West, right? I don't know, dude, but I think she is. Sure. Maybe. Huh. Here I thought all women cooked things with far too much sugar. But it looks like I'll need to reconsider that belief. Huh. Whoa, he's changing! Now, I'm still eating, but I remember my promise. I said I'd teach you how to sharpen your mind. Dang it! Why do you keep making that face? You worried somebody like you can't ever become an intellectual? No, it's not that. It's not exactly. You got nothing to worry about then, Rin. What do you think's the most important thing you need to get smarter? It's begun. Studying? Huh? You really think you can get smarter by studying? You'll just turn into some nerdy Four Eyes who's got nothing going for him except his grades. Really? Anyways, the best way to get smarter is to understand other people's feelings. That's it. Huh? No matter how much you study, all you can use is your own head. Maybe you'll get better at adding and subtracting, but so what? On the other hand, if you understand other people's feelings, you can use other people's heads. You can take in how other people think and feel. Then, you can always look at anything from multiple perspectives. That's the best shortcut for getting smarter. I didn't expect that from Shimon. Oh well, I guess he's gonna die. I didn't think you'd say something like that, Shimon. Though, I don't really know if that's really a way to get smarter. Really? You need this skill to be an author. It's a career that requires high intelligence, and it helps you talk to women. Huh? Maybe you're still learning, but normally, you can't just invite a woman to bed straight off the bat. I told you that's not what I was doing. Now, I can understand why you're embarrassed, but once you get smarter like me, you'll stop making mistakes like that. But do you really think you know how other people feel? I talked to Kina earlier, but she said that she was angry that a weird man hit on her. Sure she did, but she was actually happily angry, right? Listen up. Women love men who come on strong. Just think of the first refusal as practice. Having an arrogant boy fall in love with you, having strong guys fight over you, the rankings are filled with stories like that. Rankings? Hey, do you mind if I ask something that's been on my mind? Not at all. What is it? Shimon, you said that you're an author, but do you write cell phone novels? What? What are you? Of course not. Why would you even think that? I just had a feeling. Both SAEKO and I have from reading them every day. If you write cell phone novels, I thought we could have fun talking about it. Oh. Hey man, there's something I gotta tell you. It's just as you say. The truth is, I write just as Shimon. Oh man, oh no, what if Shimon works on the cell phone novel that we read every night? And then we won't get any more. And we won't get any more. Oh no. We were right at the end. We won't know what happened. Just as Shimon starts speaking in a serious tone I've never heard from him before, a low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. SAEKO has returned to her room. SAEKO walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake. Each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of the desk is pried open by SAEKO's fingers. Mama. Who was that? What was that? I think that was Shimon. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Sorry I'm in such a rush. A little something came up. But it looks like I have time to change clothes. I'll have one of you as a snack before I head out. SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Shimon. SAEKO, what are you doing? Her gigantic fingers wrap around Shimon's tiny arms and legs and carry him up into the sky. What? You wanna talk alone? I'm happy to, of course. I'm great at talking to girls. Wait, what are you planning on doing with me? I'll do anything I can, so, Right? SAEKO, you read cell phone novels, don't you? Ever heard of Cola Float? No! God, no. No. No, God, no. No. I fucked up. I should have killed Kina. I should have killed Kina. No, I'm not gonna finish Soda Float. You wanna know what happens next, right? Please, just let me go for now. No, Cola Float.
Please, please say you uploaded one before. Please. Actually, how would he write them in the drawer? I didn't really think about that. How's he gonna write more in the drawer?
I can't believe he was writing the novel I'm reading. Maybe that was a bit of a waste. But I can't do anything now that he's in my stomach. Anyways. You were perfect again today, Rin. And looks like you've gotten used to your work by now. I'm going out for an errand, so be good and wait for me. Let's talk again when I return. Okay. I hope I don't get smashed. Or maybe. Unless. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't paying enough attention. That was a sigh just now. At least look a little worried. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Honestly, yeah? The new TV show wasn't that great. I just felt tired after watching it. I see. UP? The main character is a young doctor. He rides helicopters to help people injured in the field. I'm talking too much. I'm sorry. Just fucking smash me. Just fucking smash me. Just do it. Just do it. Just. God damn, dude. What is it? What is it, SAEKO? Oh my god, what's wrong? Are you gonna call me noisy? I did! 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 I did, didn't I? Oh, yeah? Whenever he goes, something always comes up, forcing him to make a hard decision. Okay? He always makes this serious look that the audience eats right up. Everyone's watching weekly. I see. There's 3 options, so I feel like maybe. What do you think? Me? Yeah. It does get tiring. I see. It just feels too fake. I can see why everyone gets emotional, but that's all I get out of it. I think I prefer calmer music and books. Books? Yes, I have many books. But I'll read anything if it interests me. I read cell phone novels too. But they're not exactly my cup of tea. Why? One-sided love stories. Being dumped. They're all like that, and it just doesn't click for me. I see. I prefer things less realistic, like fantasy that isn't based on science. This world isn't simple enough to be explained by science. True. True. Right. I mean, look at you. You're tiny now. Respond. Sorry. 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 Oh my god! Yes, I'm tiny. What do you want me to fucking say? What is it? Anyways. Yeah? I see. Music? Yes. I might play Rachmaninoff concerto in the background while reading a lovely story. Okay. Rachmaninoff. I read so why? Rachman. Bro, you just killed me. You just fucking killed me. Who? Alright. So, what happened? What was that? I'm not living past tonight. I'm not living past tonight, I'm sorry. Wait till I'm finished, sorry. That was a sigh just now. Okay. So I can't actually like pick it too early either. Rack me up. Not funny. But it's kind of exhausting, yeah. It just feels fake, yeah. Books? Why? Why? Oh no, I did it too early. I'm gonna get smashed. No, it's not really trial and error. You just gotta not be annoying. But also, just pay attention. What is it? Anyways. She's just like really cruel and you have to be really careful around her. What do you think? Me? Yeah. Oh no, I clicked it kind of early. Sorry. I read cell phone novels too, but they're not exactly my cup of tea. Why? I see. prefer things less realistic. Yeah, me too. Yeah. You're so noisy. Maybe I shouldn't say anything? Okay. I mean, look at you. You're tiny now. Right. Hey. If this were a fantasy world, would I be the villain? No. You're wonderful and beautiful. That's nice of you. Yeah. Now I want to read something. Let's leave it at that for today, Rin. That was a very dangerous yeah I just threw out there. Good night. Rest well. Good night. Oh, I made it. Inbox. Have I had access to this? 10-7. See, I'm an unsatisfied wife. Hello, my name is Sayuri Hisamitsu. I'm a 38-year-old and I work as a secretary for a company president. My BWH sizes are 87, 59, 84, and I'm an F cup. I married my husband 10 years ago. I used to be fine with my modest but stable life, but my husband just isn't enough to satisfy me. Apparently, my urges are stronger than most. That's when I saw you. I felt with my whole heart that I could let you do anything to me. Would you please come together with me as man and woman, even just once a week? I will give you 700,000 per month as thanks. If that isn't enough, I think I can find a way to pay more. I created an inbox for you on this site for you to contact me. fakedataservice.tp. It's free to sign up. I'm waiting for your response. Oh yo, let me in on that. Let me in on that. That's a good deal. Thanks for earlier. This is Mika. Just gave you my email address. Sorry to bother you when you looked away or looked busy. The side department doesn't have a lot of girls, so I hope we can be friends. Also, I heard there's a plan to have a girls' day sometime soon. You should come too if you want, Winky Face. Waiting for your reply. ACU Mail Notice. A lecture you have registered for posted the following notice. Physics, Seminar 2. The seminar on Friday the 10th will be canceled due to circumstances with the instructor, Sato. Okay. Let me save before I bungle anything. It's still not allowed. I wonder what happens if you like fuck around with this too much. You can bug it out, is what can happen. Disappearance of daughter of large conglomerate connected to vanishing incidents. Daughter of large conglomerate connected to vanishing incidents is the words that I said previously. The police department just held a press conference to report the disappearance of Clara Kotobishi, 21, a member of the Kotobishi group who is expected to be the next head of the group. An inexplicable incident occurred with many security guards nearby and is thought to likely be connected to the vanishing incidents. Nikkei plunges again below 10,000 yen for the first time in 5 years. The Nikkei, which has been on a downward trend due to the US financial crisis, closed today at 9,984.23 yen, finally going below the 10,000 yen line. Experts are already expressing concern about the economy in the wake of this record plunge. None tops the children's future dreams. None tops the children's future dream list for the 4th year running. In a survey of elementary and junior high school students across Japan, none was the most common response in a question asking what their dreams for the future were. This is the 4th consecutive year with this result. One education expert has called for drastic educational reform, stating that the current educational system, which teaches to the test, denies children their individuality. Yeah, but I'm gonna play my game. For fun. Just for fun. I'm gonna do it in one go. First try. What? That's never happened. That's never happened to me before. I'm sorry. Rin. Rin, wake up. Hey, Rin. Rin, I said wake up. Is that Chio's voice? She sounds worked up. That's unusual. I wake up and rub my eyes. The drawer looks the same as usual. But Chio's face is right next to mine. She looks at me with an unusually serious expression. You finally woke up. Sorry to wake you up from your slumber, but we have a situation. What happened? Well, maybe something irregular is about a better way to put it. I'll keep it short. A strange young woman's just joined us in the drawer, and she's sending out some really disconnected waves. Sending what? I mean, she's telling some real wild lies. She says she knows you from before you came to SAEKO's room. Huh? My heart is pounding from the unexplained answer, or unexpected answer. A girl who knows the past me, from before I shrunk. If it's true, this could be a huge clue in helping me get my memories back. Are you sure she's making it up? Sure, it's a huge coincidence, but you don't have to call her disconnected or whatever. No, that's not the end of it. Her lies are bigger than that. She's telling the worst lie she can to disrupt the morals of this drawer. Disrupting morals? But how? She is. She says she knows you, but that's not all. She also says, well... Just say it already. Fine, Rin. I'm gonna tell you now, but you better not believe it. Chio closes her eyes and takes a few deep breaths, as if the knowledge is so horrible that she doesn't even want to put it into words. She says that a long time ago, way before you shrunk, she was your girlfriend. Exclamation mark? Impossible. Can't be. A shocking development. The newest little person apparently dated me before I lost my memories. Chio says it's a lie, but I should hear what she has to say for myself. The newcomer is standing tall with her arms crossed in the middle of the drawer. Every time her golden eyes move, her hair also sways in waves. The smell of her elegant and refined perfume fills my nose. Rin, it really is you. She really knows my name. Thank goodness, Rin. I wanted to see you for so long, though I can't believe we're reuniting like this. I'm just happy to see your face. It's been so long. Rin, you're happy to see me too, aren't you? I'm at a loss for words. Beautiful wavy blonde hair and thick eyelashes. Beauty so dazzling that it could never be forgotten. The moment I see her smile, my past memories come back to me like a wave. Or so I thought they would. Sorry, who are you? The air in the drawer freezes over that instant. The blonde girl's face twitches. Even the other people are holding their breath. Not a single sound can be heard in the drawer. Another shocking development. A girl claiming to be my old... Wait, what happened? I can't leave things like this. I need to go back. Oh, yeah, I ran away because it was so awkward. I go back to where the girl is. Her face is still frozen as she stares at me in silence. Sorry for running away earlier. Right, my name's Rin. Nice to meet you. The confusion etched on her face grows deeper. Wait, sorry. Nice to meet you isn't right. I actually have amnesia, so, I don't have any memories from before I came to this room. I can't recall anybody who's I knew outside of here, so, You really can't remember anything. Yeah, I really can't. Oh, but maybe I do remember a little. I feel like I might have a faint memory of a girl who looks like you somewhere in my brain. You don't have to try so hard to comfort me. Any lies you tell will become obvious soon enough. Why don't you try and guess what my name is? Even if you've lost your memory, you might remember something. Wait, didn't we do this before? I searched through my head with all my might. Nothing's coming up. Sorry. Oh. It's only natural with so many unnatural things happening. Even amnesia seems possible in a situation like this. Oh, my name's Clara Korobishi. I never thought I would have to reintroduce myself to you. It's as if we returned to the starting line. We spent so many precious hours together. If you must know. Hey. Couldn't help but overhear you yapping about being Rin's ex or whatever, but could you stop with the lies? Are you talking big to sully the memory of Rin's first time? That's what you're worried about? First time? Rin, what does she mean by this? Listen up. If you want to keep insisting that you really were Rin's girlfriend, show us some proof. You're making a stink because you know he doesn't remember anything. How dare you tarnish this pure boy's reputation? You're just a horrible liar. He comes fast, doesn't he? What? And he likes doing it with the armpit. A few thrusts, and he's done. Am I wrong? Damn, how'd they know? What the fuck? What? How do you... What? Why do you know? Why is this super embarrassing conversation even happening? What else? He has a scar in the back of his calf. His right one, if I remember correctly. He got it while making a secret base in elementary school. The doctor said it would never heal. But he got that injury trying to protect me. Even after we got together, he always tried to keep me from seeing it. He'd wear full-length pants even when sleeping in the summer. I'm sure he didn't want me to feel guilty about it. No way. Then Rin really wasn't a virgin? Is it that shocking? Chio's face has gone white. She disappears into the far depths of the room. Her steps are unsteady, and her melancholy's clear. She moves like a ghost, or somebody about to become one. Rin, sorry for revealing something so embarrassing. It's just that she made me so focused on your body. I thought this was the only way I could get her to back off. Wait, what? Well, it was definitely embarrassing, thanks. But I'm fine. I'm sure it was more embarrassing for you to talk about it to somebody you just met. You could say that. Rin, you really are kind. Even without your memories, you're still you. It's too bad about the amnesia, but we can work on this together. We'll get your memories back and escape from this weird place. Weird place, huh? We've shrunk and are now in a girl's room, in her desk. No matter how you look at it, it's not normal. Plus that Chio, and everyone else too. They're all so strange. I don't know how to put it, but they don't seem like they're in their right minds. A little off from normal, wouldn't you agree? I mean,
We've been living in this drawer for like a week, so...
I think they're unique, but I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with them. They might be strange, but they're good people.
Also, we fucked.
Huh. And would you say SAEKO's a good person too? I don't know what to say.
Well...
That expression makes me think something happened between the two of you. You always were popular, Rin. I remember the fuss people made over you on Valentine's Day. But I suppose it's fine. With someone that huge, even talking must be frightening. And she seems kind of gloomy, honestly. But I need to get along with SAEKO too. She promised me that she would help me turn back to normal. I should make use of that promise. Oh, Rin, what's the matter? You're making an odd expression.
Yeah, right. That sounds like a good idea.
I have many things I want to tell Clara, but they just won't come out of my mouth. Sorry, do you mind if I step away for a bit? Chio's acting strange. I should check on her. I know you, Rin. You're always worried about everyone. Promise me that you'll come right back once you're done.
I promise.
I spoke to my ex-girlfriend Clara. It's strange. She knows my past, even though it's my first time meeting her. I'll go talk to Chio to organize my thoughts.
Chio, that was a lot. Are you okay?
Oh, Rin. Chio falls silent, still curled up by the wall.
Hey, Chio, what's your health like? 10? You're fine.
She tries to turn her lips up into a smile, but I can see the trail of tear on her cheek. What do you think? Do I look okay?
Well... You know, I can't see your armpits, but I can definitely see Clara's. So...
Sorry, I didn't want you to see me so down. It's silly. Of course I already knew that you had a past too, Ren. But I just pretended you didn't and assumed things were how I wanted them to be. I thought I was your first.
Is being my first really worth crying over? Sorry I wasn't a virgin, I guess?
That's not the point. That's the first time I've heard Chio cry out like this. Sorry for yelling, but that's not what I... No, there's no point in hiding this anymore. Rin, you were in the drawer before you lost your memories.
Exclamation mark?
You were a great supervisor before you lost your memories too. You got along with SAEKO? She really liked you. But one day, a newcomer made a fuss about escaping and well, a lot happened after that. Terrible things happened to all of us, and you lost all of your memories. That brings us up to now. You put up with my pranks back then too, and at times, you slept next to me. But you never spoke about any past romances, even when you had your memories. That's why I assumed you were a naive virgin. But you probably just didn't want to burden me with anything. ... Sorry to bog you down with this. It's not really your problem. I mean, it's not like you remember any of it.
But...
Even if I don't remember any of it, I can't pretend I wasn't involved. I see. Oh, right. Chio, is there anything you want, you know, to eat? I don't think I've gotten you anything before. In that case, comfort me.
Huh?
You don't have to if you don't want to, really, but I'm always the one comforting you. So today, just for today, please. Apparently, I'd hidden the fact that I had a girlfriend from Chio before losing my memories. In her shock, Chio has just one request: comfort me.
Click. Oh, I guess I brought her the tissue.
I lead Chio's body to the location I choose. When I arrive, she looks up at my eyes while trembling. She doesn't joke like she usually does, and she doesn't openly ask for anything, but that's exactly why I can feel the earnestness behind her gaze. This place is no good. I'll show Chio somewhere else so I can comfort her. I'm not sure what I'm supposed. I brought her the tissue. I think it's bugged. Maybe I'm still dragging things to her. Oh, hold on. Oh, I have to drag her to the thing. Oh. Hey guys, we gotta fuck real quick. Clara, can you look away? I grip Chio's trembling arm and step on the bed. Chio's body sits down on the soft white sheets. For some reason, my hands remember how to undo the buttons of her jacket. Rin!
Exclamation mark?
What are you and Chio doing there?
We're...
Chio's, feeling down, so I thought I'd take her somewhere so she can rest. Is that so? It's like he says, Clara. Rin's a supervisor here, so he manages all the items in the drawer. Since the bed doesn't have that much space, I need Rin's permission to use it. And I have something important to talk to Rin about. Something very important. About managing the drawer.
She gonna be managing my drawers.
So could you just step away for a while, Claire? Fine. But I won't forgive you if you do anything untoward. After saying that, Claire glares at Chio, and only Chio. Then she slowly backs away. That completely ruined the mood. Yeah, you crying over in the corner really got me going, and then that thing right there, done. Rin, why do you ever date her? Do you actually like that kind of flashy young lady type?
I don't know.
Right, Rin, why don't you give the cherry here today to Clara? Yeah, just fucking kill her. It's a smart move. I think her here could cause issues in the future. Why are you saying this now? Claire's face comes up in my mind. The happy smile she had the moment she spotted me in the drawer. I can't do that. I know it's not fair. I can't. Huh, is that so? I was just joking anyways. I mean, look over there. I look where Chio's pointing. Kina's muttering away.
Ba 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 ba.
There's clearly something off with her. I had a bad feeling, so I run to her on reflex. Kina, are you okay?
Huh? Huh?
Yeah, of course I'm okay. She's lying. She's obviously doing worse than yesterday. She got 10 health. What's wrong? Did something bad happen? What? There's nothing wrong. I'm just a little bored, that's all. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not that weak. It doesn't bother me one bit that people are getting gobbled up. Shimon, Yui, don't care about him. But honestly, I'm tired of living here. That's the truth. Yo, Rin, about time for you to feed somebody, right? What are you looking so shocked for? How many days do you think I've been here? Anybody get the memo by now? Evening comes and the supervisor feeds somebody. And when SAEKO comes back, she eats that somebody up. I don't care who dies, but the routine's always the same. It's gotten dull. I think it's about time I paid my dues too. Exclamation mark? Do you mean? Don't get me wrong. I'm not offering myself up like some sacrificial lamb or whatever. I don't like you or SAEKO. That hasn't changed. but I've done what I wanted to do with my life. I'm exactly 27 now, ready to check out. It's basically over at that point, right? Whatever. Might as well kick the bucket early like Jimi Hendrix. Rin, you see that cherry over there? Feed me that today, will ya? Sorry. Just let me think by myself for a little bit. It's evening. Kina is at 5, but I kind of want to kill Clara. It's 25. Kina is at 40. I literally can't. I don't think there's any choices in this game, gang. I don't feel like I mean, I guess there's a couple. But that's it. It's the cherry. The cherry's 25 today. Kina's the only one. So somebody has to die, otherwise we all die. So there's no, I have to pick them. Here you go, I guess. I approach Kina with a cherry. When our eyes meet, she nods in understanding. Kina, I'd like you to eat this. Got it. Thanks, Rin. Kina looks at the cherry in front of her and lets out a long sigh. She slowly brings her face closer to the red fruit. Next, Kina sinks her teeth into the cherry. The skin of the fruit splits, letting its wet juices spill out. I don't want to admit it, but this fruit's really good. Both sweet and sour. A nice healthy taste. It makes me forget all about rock and roll and pride and everything. Don't look like that. All great artists die young, in accidents or whatever. Can't become a legend if you waste your life living. That's why I'm putting aside stuff like pity and fear to get eaten by that giant woman. Yeah. But you gotta have somebody remember you to become a legend. Rin, you get what I'm saying, right? There aren't any corpses or gravestones here. Only memories get left behind. Did you have to eat the pit too? Did you have to eat the whole thing? If you ate the pit too, I feel like that wouldn't be very pleasant. So it doesn't matter how you do it, but you have to keep living for as long as you can, except for this time. This time's different. I'm gonna stop living. And remember me for as long as you can. Got it, kid? Yeah, I'll remember. Like pins. I'll definitely remember you. Man, what's with that face? Makes me embarrassed just looking at it. Well, whatever. Guess I'll sing my heart out till the end. I have the deepest voice out of all the women here, right? I'm pretty proud of it. Powers everything for metal vocals. I found some good instrumental stuff in the iPod for once. I think I was good at writing lyrics, you know? Gonna start now. Clear those ear holes and listen up. Where God dies and thunder still, humankind will remain. Where Babel falls and ideas die, the penis will stay. What? Giant boobs raining down in the apocalypse of Sodom. Giant boobs raining down in the apocalypse of Gomorrah. Yeah. Oh man. You know what? I don't feel so bad about feeding you the cherry anymore. Kina finishes howling her song, just as I had given her a few claps. A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. There's no mistaking it. She's returned. Trimmer. I don't know why they didn't change any of these lines. Just like mix it up a little bit. I know it's literally the same thing. But it is a visual novel. You could just change the words. Maybe the room vibrates with motion. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? I had to talk to a lot of people today. I'm a little tired. Everyone kept asking me questions. Really, I have no idea why. Anyways, I'm exhausted now. I'll have another one of you as a treat today. SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Kina. Finally came here then, giant woman. Nothing rock and roll about running. Boil me, bake me, do whatever the hell you want. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Kina's tiny arms and legs and carry her up into the sky. See it, you giant creep. And Rin. Neither of you's gonna see the pearly gates, though neither am I. Anyways, it's bye-bye time. See you in hell. Good. Damn. Yum. I don't like how she was acting all tough, but she really fought back when I put her in my mouth. It made it fun to eat. Rin, you were perfect again today. I'm a bit relieved, after all. That new girl today had some interesting things to say. Exclamation mark. She said she knows you from before your amnesia. I brought her to surprise you. I was worried it might cause some issues. But it looks like everything's fine. I'm glad. You really are a good supervisor, Rin. Oh, and Clara. Exclamation mark. As you can see, I can do anything I want with you. I can eat you, I can crush you, I can make you obey any order I give you. So, don't even think about trying to cross me. Okay. All right. Hey. Have you become a bit more honest lately? Maybe. Yeah, maybe? You have. Oh, could you look this way? Yeah. Well, were you surprised? Yes. Looks like you were. Sorry. I just wanted to surprise you. A little. Why? I wonder why. Stress relief, maybe. Oh, okay. I didn't think a little prank would scare you so much. Yeah, why would I be scared? Being around little people is so relaxing. I sometimes head to Shibuya or Harajuku after classes. Relaxation goods are in right now. Aromatherapy, fidget toys. Yo, you brought me a fidget spinner? There'll be people with tans and heavy makeup. You can't even see their faces under all of it. Huh. I got my huh. Hit him with the huh. I'm sure they all want to forget who they used to be. and get reborn as someone else. Right. Oh my god, I said 2 words, my bad. Hey, yeah? If you could be reborn as anything you want, yeah? Sorry, I was trying to show you that I was paying attention. That's it. That's it, smile. If you could be reborn as anything you want, what kind of human would you want to be? I want to be a girl. I didn't click. That's so. Yeah. If that's what you want, I won't stop you. Oh, cool, thanks. Thanks, thumbs up. It might be nice to have another girl for a friend. No point thinking about this anyways. I don't want to believe in reincarnation. Okay? And I quite like who I am now. Wow. Wow. Hit him with the wow. You feel the same way, don't you? Yeah? I don't know what I'm responding to. I'm glad to hear it. Wow. It's gotten late. Let's sleep for today. See you, Rin. Rest well until tomorrow. Good night. Hey, so... Oh, okay. Forward. My boyfriend has gone missing. Please forgive me this, please forget the sudden email. My boyfriend who lives in Japan has gone missing. If you know anything, please contact Clara. Oh no, it is, okay. I am the next head of a large conglomerate and can use my personal security and to investigate the matters thoroughly than the police. Even if you don't know anything, please forward this email to 5 or more of your friends. This is mandatory. The conglomerate is aware of every email you send. If you do nothing, you'll be considered an accomplice. I will attack you with the full force, full power of the conglomerate. Okay. Well, that went well, huh? This is the Oneko University Library online communication system. Informs you that the due dates on your books you borrowed is approaching. Author Schopenhauer. Title The World as Will and Representation. Let's see. Physics, the theory of relativity. Okay. Wow. So, okay. Hit me with the news. Police greatly increased patrols. The police department announced that they will greatly increase patrols in the city to target the vanishing incidents, a series of inexplicable disappearances. Alerts at this large scale are unusual. Some experts have suggested that the disappearance of a member of the Kotobishi family, a tycoon of the political and business world, is behind the level of alarm within the police force. Smartphones are spreading, but are they really that useful? With their full-size touchscreens controlled by finger slides and taps, the market share of smartphones has been growing. The functions of applications are the main selling point, and their use has spread mainly among businessmen in Europe and the US. However, the lack of support for functions like emoji and deco mails have limited their revenue in the Japanese market at this point in time. 3 Japanese people received Nobel Prize in Physics. Let's see, on the 7th, the Royal Swedish Academy of Sciences announced that the 3 Japanese people would receive the Nobel Prize for their great contributions to the field of particle physics this year. The 3 recipients do their research based in the US at the Japanese press conferences. Questions were focused on how the recipients' wives committed themselves to supporting their husband's research. Sorry, who was that again? Kanji Higashio. Katsuhiko Tanaka. Really fucked these up, huh? Really fucked those up. Rin, hey Rin. Somebody grabs my shoulder and shakes my whole body forcefully. Claire is in front of me, her face fervent, as she shouts. Come on, Rin, say something already. Yesterday was too much. One of us is gone from the drawer. How can you be okay with this? I couldn't sleep a wink. I recall the events of yesterday. I hadn't told Claire about the reality of this drawer, so she saw a little person disappear without knowing anything in advance. Sorry. It must have been really hard on you. You must have been terrified seeing that. For now, you should rest. Stop that! That's not what I want to hear right now. Don't you have anything else to say, Rin? About what you did before SAEKO came back yesterday evening? I saw you hand out that huge cherry, and I watched it get eaten up. Guess who's gonna get a big slice of a lemon today? Or whatever the fuck that is. And right after that, SAEKO came back, and she took the person who ate the cherry and I just can't. How could she eat somebody? Even in my wildest dreams, I never think something like this could happen. And even if I did, I thought you'd try to stop it. But you just stood there, watching without a word. What's happening to you, Rin? Come on, say something. Shut up. What? Shut up. Why are you so loud? It's morning. I don't care about your hysterics. Just turn the volume down. Got it? What are you... I've got a thing to say too, Clara. Stop making trouble for Rin. Trouble? Yup. Getting angry and then shouting at Rin because of principles from the outside world? Have you even thought about how Rin feels? I know Rin's feeling much better than you do. How long do you think I've known him? Everyone here is the worst. Awful. You're all crazy. Rin, you won't tell me the same thing as the rest of them, will you? You wouldn't do that. Telling me to shut up or that I'm being hysterical, even after something so awful happened right before my eyes. How can you all be okay with this? I feel multiple gazes on me. I ponder over what I should say. Alright, first of all, Clara, let me say sorry for not telling you something so important. I should have let you know about the situation yesterday. I know it was shocking, and I'm sure you can't trust me now, but it's my fault for not telling you about SAEKO or this drawer. I'm sure there's more you want to talk about, but everyone's watching here. Let's talk in private later. Where nobody else can hear us, okay? Okay, but we have to talk. With those words, Claire turns her heels and walks away, leaving just Chio and Akari in my sight. Clara looking not so great today, I don't think she'll live long. I'm heading back to bed. Night. What? Oh, good night then. Akari lets out a huge yawn and walks off. A few seconds later, I can hear her breathing peacefully in her sleep. Rin, I'm gonna repeat myself. Get rid of that Clara girl, and fast. Forget hysterics. She's attacking you, the supervisor. If you keep her around, she'll start causing problems for everyone else. And you remember what I told you about health, right? Yeah. To me, that Clara girl looks like she could break any time. Maybe today. If you don't sing Clara to SAEKO today, she might lose all her health, and then we'll all be killed. Maybe she was your ex, your girlfriend, but you don't have any memories of that now. There's no reason to treat her differently. Stop thinking so much. Just get rid of the person who's hurting everyone else, so that we can all live longer. Got it? Okay. Sorry, just let me think for a bit. Chio's anger still hasn't calmed as I leave her side. I feel the electric tension in the stagnant air of the drawer. I walk away from the others and head toward Clara. She seems just a little less agitated than before. Thank you, Ren. You actually came. Sorry for shouting at you earlier. You were just so calm, even though somebody had died. I was shocked. I thought you'd be somebody I didn't... Or I thought you'd become somebody I didn't know while in the drawer. The Ren I knew was a boy who had a kinder and stronger heart than anyone else. Who'd never abandon anyone. This location won't do. Let's go somewhere with a better view. Would you lead the way, Ren? A better view? In the drawer? Yes, I want to talk to you somewhere just a little bit calmer. Can't we? Is there a place like that in here? Okay, I'll go look. We can sit on the iPod. You want to sit on the iPod? How about this view? Huh? Here? The view doesn't look that great to me. Okay. You wanna go to the stamp? You can go to the stamp. The barren wood grain wall has one lone stamp stuck to it. The drawing of nature looks almost like a nice view from a little window. Lovely. You really do have a good sense for these things. Yeah, I guess. It doesn't hold up to the real view, but the gentle touch of this forest and river make me remember the day we spent at Takarayama Park. Close. Yes, I see you've also forgotten that name. Yeah. I was a rather sheltered young lady growing up. I spent every day taking lessons. Piano, ballet, studying, even horse riding. I was forced to do everything I could to better fit the role of the daughter of a wealthy family. I now know that I was lucky to be born in my position, but at the time I was always suffering. Why couldn't I take detours on the way home and play when I wanted like my classmates? I didn't understand. One day, after a harsh scolding by my piano tutor, I finally reached my boiling point. I opened the side door to the rear garden and went outside on my own for the first time. I even left a little note in my room to say that I was running away. But I always been driven around by car, even back and forth from school. I didn't recognize any of the roads. I just walked and walked until I found myself in a large park on a hill. Takarayama Park. We'll get it one of these times. One more pass. And that's where I met you, Rin. Oh. When you saw me crying on that bench, you called out to me. It was so sweet. And after you heard what I had to say, you just stood up. You were still so young then, but you decided to go to my house. You stood up for me, to my parents and the staff, saying that they weren't treating me right, and how you felt sorry for me, all while holding my hand. Kakurama Park. That's it. I think that's it. That's it. We kept meeting up after that, with you protecting me from any dangers I came up against. You're always my hero, Rin. Wow. You were, and with time, our relationship deepened, but then my family decided that I should go to a high school in Germany. We spent so many days together then, because we didn't want to split up. Do you remember? No, literally not. But when I returned to Japan a few days ago, I heard that you had gone missing. And that's when I knew. This time, it was my turn to protect you. I would protect you no matter what obstacles I faced. And that's why I'm going to fight SAEKO. How? Huh? I don't care how large she is. No matter how strong they are, the villain always loses. I know that. I don't know what the other people in here are thinking. I don't know for certain what you're thinking now. But there's one thing I'm sure about. Rin, what's happening here isn't normal. I can't just accept this without a fight. I'll escape from here and help you get back to your former self. That's my wish. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it happen. I don't care about any of the other little people. So Rin, won't you join me? I return to the middle of the room and look around the edges of the drawer. Clara has decided to fight SAEKO after the shocking events of yesterday. Conversely, Chiyo and Akari are trying to protect the peace we have now. Honestly, my current self doesn't know which of them is right. There's a large daikon radish pickle in the middle of the drawer. It's kind of funny. I feel like today's decision will be a very important one. Before I decide everything, I should talk to the other little people once more. I want some of that pickled radish. Clara wants to defeat SAEKO, and Chiyo and Akari are against her. I need to choose somebody out of these three to offer SAEKO again today. I'll talk to everyone before making the important decision. What if we could send Clara to fight and maybe be eaten if she loses, right? I approach Akari. She woke up at some point. She stares at me while I walk closer. What? Do you need something? No. You don't know who to offer up today. Well, don't choose me. I'm not gonna make anybody hungry with how I look. True. I meant that as a joke, but... What? Well, I think that maybe you don't need to give anybody up. There's no point in staying alive in here anyways. Might as well. Forget it. Maybe I just want to get offed in a weird way. Seriously, forget it. Just decide what you want to do without my input. I don't care even if we all end up getting killed together. Okay, thank you. Alright. I quietly walk over to Chiyo. She's looking down silently with her brows furrowed. Hey Chiyo. What? You want to ask me something? You were talking with Clara earlier, weren't you? What did you think? Well, you know she's trying to fight SAEKO. But you also know it's pointless, completely reckless. I've seen many people try the same thing in the past, and they all died meaningless deaths. We can fight as hard as we want, but we can't even win against a single finger of SAEKO's. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate Clara or anything, though I might be a bit jealous. But more than that, I'm worried about you. You don't want to see somebody you like get killed for fighting a pointless fight, right? Yeah, so just let them get eaten. And Rin, do you really want to defeat SAEKO? To be honest, I can't get myself to hate her. Out of all the people I've met until now, she's the most innocent, genuine, and adorable. True. Sure, it was surprising seeing people getting eaten at first, but can you really say that you still think it's unforgivable? I mean, yeah. The laws and rules of the outside world make me feel bad about it, but that's about it. Honestly, I even enjoy it sometimes when I see SAEKO toss somebody in her mouth without a care. You know what? Me too. I'm getting it now. Tell me the truth, Rin. You feel the same way, don't you? If you do, there's no need to go out of your way to try to defeat SAEKO. What you need to do is protect the peace in this drawer and make whatever decision is the best for SAEKO. You understand, don't you, Rin? Trust your true feelings and make the right choice. I'm ready to make my choice, but I gotta let Clara talk, I guess. I head towards Clara. When she sees me, her expression brightens. Perfect timing, Rin. I have something I want to ask of you. You do? Yes, I want to borrow something in this drawer. My first request from the supervisor. A request. I'm happy she's relying on me, but I'm a bit scared since she's in the middle of fighting with the other little people. I'll listen to your request, but just to check, it's nothing dangerous, right? Huh? Of course it isn't, Rin. Could you bring me a clip? Huh? A clip? I don't know what she'll use it for, but it should be fine. There you go. I hold the clip in both hands and approach Clara. She smiles brightly at me. Wow, thank you. You really brought it to me. Could you keep holding that half? Keep the loop part still with both hands. I hold down half of the clip with both hands, just as instructed. Clara quickly takes the other half in her hands. Okay, hold tight. Clara takes the edge of the clip, the tip of the stick poking out of the loop, with both hands. Then she uses her whole body to force the metal loop to bend, turning half of the clip into a sharp wire. Thank you. Now I'm ready. Wait, Clara, what are you gonna do with that wire? Huh? You need to ask. I'm obviously making this into a weapon to defeat SAEKO. Defeat SAEKO? Yes. Didn't you hear me earlier? I'm gonna defeat SAEKO and protect you. Who you used to be, Rin. This is the weapon I'll use. I'll take the wire and stab SAEKO's finger when it gets close. I mean, but SAEKO's so big. Even if you can stab her finger, it won't be enough. Do you have any better ideas? Maybe you should get eaten. What? If you have any better ideas, feel free to tell me. What's a surefire method to stop the giant body of SAEKO from taking another breath? Poison would be the most effective. For example, adding a lethal poison or drug to the clothes of the person she'll be eating today. But we don't have anything like that here, do we? So, I made a plan with the next best thing. But I should make this tip pointier, like a needle. Do you have something, do you have anything hard, Rin? Something I could sharpen this on, or perhaps I could sharpen this on the wall. Clara takes her handmade weapon and walks away. I watch her back, I watch her back as she starts sharpening the wire against the wall. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop her. I finish talking to everyone. Claire's making a weapon with a wire. If I want to fight at her side, I should offer Chio to SAEKO. Chio just wants things to say the same. If we want to stay alive with her, I should offer Claire to SAEKO. Akari doesn't seem to want anything, but like she said, her appeal is low. I probably can't offer her to SAEKO. What should I do? It's 30 appeal. Here you go, Clara. Eat the pickled daikon, Clara. I find my resolve and slowly approach Clara. When she sees me, she starts to smile. However, her eyes go wide when they notice the food in my hands. Rin, you can't. I silently hold out the pickled daikon radish in both hands. The unique and tantalizing sour scent hangs over the drawer. Here, Clara. I'd like you to eat this pickled daikon. You can't be serious, Rin. I told you this morning, didn't I? I saw what happened to the person you gave food to yesterday. And you're still telling me to eat this? You're telling me to eat the pickle. Eat the pickle now. I'm sorry. If you fight SAEKO, we'll all get killed. This is the only thing I can do to protect everyone. You could take it with you. You could take the clip with you and try to fight her from like the inside. That would be even better. You could probably kill her that way. Your plan's stupid. It doesn't make any sense. You should give up on that one. The worst, I trusted you, Rin. Even if you lost your memories, I thought you'd stay the same. I thought you'd understand me. But it looks like it was all a misunderstanding on my end. You changed here. They took advantage of your kindness and broke you. The way you think is all wrong. I get it. Just eat. I push Clara up against the wall. We're just about the same height. Eat this. Come on, Clara. It's a request from the person you liked for so long. No, stop. Let me go. Our eyes meet. I force open Clara's mouth
and wait, slip my tongue in? I pushed the thin piece of pickled daikon deep into her mouth. What? Was it that small? It looked pretty big on the floor, dude. It looked pretty big on the floor. Gulp. Clara's throat moves, and the liquid goes down. She must have had to swallow because her mouth was filled with saliva and my tongue. It keeps going. Another bite and another. I'm just like a baby bird. Just like a baby bird. As this continues, Claire's eyelids grow heavy. The strength leaves her body. Her mouth goes slack, and she swallows the food without resisting. After it's all over, there's no more pickled daikon in the room, and Clara lies motionless on the floor. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Well, you full now? She doesn't answer my question. Her breaths are ragged, her chest heaving. As I watch her, I wipe the saliva stuck to the edges of my lips with the expensive-looking fabric she's wearing. It'll be gone soon anyways. Ooh. Anyways, now then. Just as I had taken a moment to brush the dust off my clothes, a low, muffled vibration reverberates in the distance. There's no mistaking. SAEKO's returned to her room. SAEKO's returned to her room. SAEKO's returned to her room. It soon become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor again for the 30th time, I think. Creak. Tremendous commotion. There's a room. Drawer. Finger. Okay. She wasn't gonna win the fight with a paperclip. She wasn't gonna win the fight with a paperclip. There's no reason to think that. We're doomed. We're doomed, right? We would have all been crushed for even trying to resist, right? This way, I still get to be a pet. I still get to be a pet, and that's pretty cool. If I could be like someone's cat, I'd do that. I'd do that. Now then, I'll enjoy another one of you today. SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's up there. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision, and then they stop, right in front of Clara. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Clara's tiny arms and legs, and carry her up into the sky. Clara, you got the paperclip, right? She kind of gave up. She kind of gave up, right? She wasn't gonna put up much of a fight from the looks of it. Where's your resolve? Delicious. A soft and refined taste. It's too bad she didn't have the energy to fight back. But I'm just happy you got her all ready for me, Rin. Hey, Rin. Wanna do something different? The moon's really bright tonight. Let's go enjoy the night breeze. Okay. You know what I got out of it? A date. A date. Rin, aren't you cold? Careful. The sea breeze is strong, and night... What if I just got blown away? That'd be pretty good in. I love this place. It's high up, so you can see the waves go far into the distance. Hey. Did you have fun with me these last few days? Yeah, it was good. I loved it. I loved it, baby. Really? Yeah, really. Why go for the small girlfriend when you had the big girlfriend? Big GF. It's fine. Don't lie today.
Tell me your honest feelings. I want to know the truth.
Big GF.
How is your job as a supervisor? You chose little people for me every day. How did that feel?
I had fun. I had a lot of fun. That was the only option. I had a lot of fun.
Really?
Yeah, it was sick.
Great. I was a bit worried. That girl you fed me today? Clara? I shrunk her and brought her here since she was close to you. I thought it'd be a nice little test for you.
Did I pass? Did I pass?
But you passed. I should be thankful.
Oh. Oh.
I think I'm different from other people.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot going on there. A lot of different complexities and depth there.
When someone good looking likes me, or a friend's dream comes true,
I don't give a fuck.
other people would cry in happiness. But I don't feel happy at all. Normal happiness doesn't fulfill me. I was always left behind by myself. But, you know? The first time I caught somebody and shrunk them, when I accidentally crushed their struggling little hands and feet with my fingers,
This is fucked. This is fucked.
something sparked deep within my heart. This is it. I knew the moment I did it. From then on, color returned to my life. It was just so fun playing with little people. But as time passed, I've eaten people on a whim, even friends I'd finally made somehow.
Sometimes you just gotta.
And I started to waver. I wondered if I couldn't fall in love with someone, like everyone around me. But then I met you.
Oh my god, Big GF, it was worth it. It was worth it.
You've been a good supervisor since the day I met you, Ren. But things happened, and you fell in love with me. It made me uncomfortable, so I erased your memory.
Oh no, is it gonna happen again? Oh no, what the frick?
It's cuter if you hate and despise me, don't you think?
Oh man. Well, send me back through the loop.
I made you do lots of awful things after erasing your memory. So that you'd hate me and die like a normal little person. But even after all of that,
Oh wait, maybe Big GF still happening?
you came back to me again. It's beautiful when you think about it. It's really beautiful. Hey Rin, let's go home together. No matter what happens, I won't waver anymore. I'll protect this happiness to the end. I fixed her. I fixed her. Actually. How is there more? How is there more? How is there more going on here? We're at the end. There's no one left to eat. How's there more? No more J-Land. We did get... What do we got here? Broken seashell. A conch shell broken at the seashore. You used to be able to hear the sound of the ocean. I won't waver anymore. Complete chapter 2. Now, when you say complete chapter 2... Does that mean there's a chapter 3? I'm gonna look real quick, see what's going on over here. I'm gonna click next. Nice ways to die. There's another fucking chapter. There's another fucking I thought that was gonna be it. I thought we were just gonna big GF, live in happiness. But nope, just get sent back to the drawer. Okay. Well, you know what? We're gonna stop right there. We're gonna stop right there. That was gross and awful. That was really just the worst. And I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed what we've played so far. And thanks for being here. One really big thank for all the Ko-fi supporters. You're gonna have to share it. I only got one of them tonight. For everything you do. If you enjoy the stream, consider checking out my Ko-fi. !Ko-fi will get you a link to this. I'll probably play this again soon, next week maybe. If there's like time in the rest of the week, it's probably gonna be next week. I won't do it on a Friday stream though. I won't do it on Fridays. I won't put you through that, but we'll play some more of it next week. But that's it. Thanks for being here. Love you, bye-bye. Love you, bye-bye. That's the new ending. Love you, bye-bye. Am I glad I did this instead of bloopies? Oh, I could have been blooping. I could have been blooping hard right now. I probably would have finally unlocked the bookstore and not had any money and not accomplished anything. It would have been so good. Anyways, bye.